Well, hello people. Let's see, did I? No. Okay. Can you guys hear me? I hope so. Yeah, I don't hear myself, so that's weird today. So here we are again. And yeah, you can hear me, but for some reason it's not echoing in my microphone. Hang on, in my headset, it's weird. Hang on, give me 1 second. Which one is it again? This one? Yeah, okay. Oh, this is weird. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Let's just... Okay, so... Where were we last time? So we did a pretty good job actually. Let's see. It took a lot longer than expected, but that's probably because I was focusing on giving a lot of explanation, more than I was actually focusing on doing the thing. So we managed to assemble the complete frame. We have the Z-axis done. We have the gantry, and we started on the Nextruder already. So this is pretty good so far. I don't know if it's gonna end up well with the belt. We'll see. I don't like that it's not very parallel and it moves a bit too much, but perhaps there's gonna be some I don't know, something to fix later. So the motor for the X-axis is on there. The Z-axis has the motors as well. We've connected the cable already to the electronics. We routed the cable to the electronics box. We haven't connected it yet here. It's that step hasn't passed yet. So yeah, all in all, pretty good. I've pinned the guide to the chat for people who want to go along. We were doing chapter 5 Nextruder assembly. So. And we were on, I think we just finished step 6, right? So let me get the right camera back. So okay, that's it. So last stream we had, let's see if I can find the idler. I put it here, I think. Yeah, I put it in here. So we finished the idler. That's the one from this step 6. We did that. And we were about to start on step 7, so I've put all the pieces for that here. And yeah, well, let's continue. And as previous stream, if you guys have any questions, let me know. So if anything that I can clarify, just ask. And if I see the message, I will try to explain if I know, or if I don't know, I will also tell you that. So we'll see. So I think I have all the pieces. The PG case, yes, that's the one here. The main plate we also have. The assembly adapter we also have. The actual assembly. Then the PG ring, we have everything. So as I showed you last time, right before we ended, so this is the part that's going in that will pull the filament through and everything. So yeah, I think then there's gonna be extra stuff added because it's too wide for standard 1.75 filament, but I guess we'll see that in the next steps. Welcome Domo, by the way, thank you for being here. So part 2 says that we also need one extruder motor, so that box with the motors, it's the only one left, so it's still over there, the box. So this is the extruder motor. It's a smaller one, it's like a pancake model. So short wire as well, because it just connects to the electronics. Good, we have that. M3 25 length screw. Do we still have some? Oh, as mentioned previous time, we have the trusty cheat sheet, because I don't recall which screws I put where. We need how much? 1. That's good. And then we need a lubricant, which I left here, so we still have those. So, oh, we also need those spacers and everything. Three of those. Oh my god, I was wrong. So it's still the same. Okay, 3. I was looking at another step. So 3 screws. The spacer. Is it in this one? Now it's looking for the right bag again, right? Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Spacer. 5x10. Yes, it should be in here. Okay, there it is, I guess. We need one of those. Oh, it's actually a very small one. Is it stuck? Oh, it's in the little bag in there. With the springs. Ooh, that's a very small spacer. Come on, get out of here. Yeah. I know from experience that if you put those flat in one of those plastic trays, you can't get them out again. So I might use the magnet. So smart. And socket set screw. Which one is that? Is that here as well? Thumb screw. That's a new one. How does that? Let's stick. Okay. Is it in the second bag of the fasteners? See if you find something that resembles it. Socket set screw, it should be in here. So we've almost finalized the first bag of fasteners, but there's like an entirely other bag with more of that. So we're not there yet. Let's just get them out because it will take less time. Okay. Regular screws. Of course, it's the very last bag that I take out. I've got it. There we go. One of them? Two of them? One. Okay. So that's a bit of a weird one. So it's like a screw with a where you can put the inputs in there. So there you go. Is it like one spare? Because then we we move the second one to the spare bag. Hopefully we won't lose it. There we go. So that should give us everything. So we'll add the spacer. Good that we need that one first over the shaft, which we did. Okay. Place the heatsink over the extruder. Okay. Remember that we put our ball sensor in there with the meter, so the filament is going through here. So this is a sensor that actually measures magnetism, and we have a small ball that we put in there. It has a ball, a magnet, and a spring. And if you put filament in there, the magnet will move a bit, and this Hall sensor will read where it is, so the printer will know if there's a filament inserted or not. So this one goes over the motor, probably going to be attached with the 25 screws. The motor must be facing up. Heatsink cable must be on the right side, okay. Use the... Okay. So no screws yet? So the cutout needs to go on top of that. Okay. Hey Joost. They say attached, but there's no screws involved yet, so let's just keep that open for now. The rest needs to go in first. Where are you screwing things down? Actually, they don't mention it. It's a bit of an oversight. Anyways, let's continue as if there's no screws that are being used right now. So let's do step 10, assemble the gearbox. Yeah, we might wanna watch the video, I guess, or not. We'll see. That's cool, like, this actually has the gears in there as well. The chamfer. Only one side has a chamfer, okay, just needs to go in. We're having fun yet. This is gonna be a mess. Yeah, this is kind of pretty precise, and it needs to go in just in the middle. And the gears need to be at both ends. But it, oh, hang on. I might be doing this wrong, since it needs to go in from the top. We don't want to break this, as it's the most crucial part of the entire printer, I guess. Shall we watch the video first? I'm starting to think it might be a good idea to. Whoa, this is really not simple. Well, you know what? Let's do the sensible thing and just take a quick look at their video, just to be sure. No, it's only 1 minute, so we can do that. Assembling the gearbox. Moving parts is way cooler, right? So I'm gonna turn it a little bit so you can see something on the camera. Oh, is it the chamfer? Yeah, for damage. Oh, it's actually. So it's on that one. Okay, what the hell? Oh no, for them it went really smooth. For us it's not that smooth. Let's turn it. Okay, so it's set with the chamfer down, right? For them it goes on like there's nothing. What the hell? Let's see if we have the correct side. So okay, this is the side with the chamfer on. So it's on top. We slide it over and it should just. Yeah, that's not working for me. Perhaps it's a bit. Oh, well, hang on. Let's pause for a second. Yeah, I don't know why it's so simple for them, but perhaps I have to. Oh, hang on there. Yeah, of course. I assumed that the wheels, the two side wheels would be connected, but they're actually not, so I can turn them separately. So that should make things a bit easier to fit it. Also, I don't really like it that there's. I have to add some pressure to it. Okay, got it. But mine don't turn actually. Should be able to turn them, right? No, hang on. Yeah, mine doesn't turn, so that's not good. So I guess it's not. Oh god. I guess it's not completely in the middle. Or it should. Oh, this is a nasty step. This is vastly more complex than what they used in the MK3, by the way. Let's try to get this exactly in the center. Ah, headphones are coming. Are the volumes okay, by the way? Because I know they weren't when we started the other stream. Why is it so easy for them and so hard for me, man? I am using the chamfer side, right? Yeah, this is chamfer. This one isn't, and slides from the top. But yeah, it's easier from the bottom actually. But whatever. Yeah, it's on again, but mine doesn't turn for some reason as soon as it's on there. And theirs turns like there's no. Well, I can put it a bit less. Yeah, I feel like this step is going to cost us some effort. Let's see if I didn't forget anything, just to be sure. Okay, so we attach the adapter on the assembly. Yeah, that's what we did, right? But yeah, okay. Well, we'll see. So okay. Yeah, take the chamfered side, put it on facing down. Slide on in a flushing motion, okay. Hey Vero. We are currently in chapter 5, step 10, assembling the gearbox and experiencing some issues with it, so, but anyway. Okay, well, I guess I did it. That would be cool. Feel like we might not need this anymore. It's weird. Yeah, it's fact. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Imagine that it's on there. Now we have to put it on. Okay. Ooh, this is gonna be fun stuff. Okay, so we managed to drop that on. Okay. So far. Good. I'm currently watching the video that they added because that makes it a bit better. And now you can remove the adapter, okay. Check everything. Well, I think ours looks like the motor, like the thing. Okay, just. Oh, just restarted or what? What was it? Did I have to rotate it or did I forget this thing? Ah, rotate with the adapter, there should be no resistance. Okay, well, let's try. I'm not really sure about that, but... Problem is that might not be... I do want to try to rotate it a number of times because it needs to be in the center, so... Looks good. I'm still doubting myself for some reason. I don't know. I guess we'll know soon enough, right? Anyways, so that's how it looks now. So we have the motor, the heatsink for the filaments. These are the gears. It rotates. I mean, if I rotate the motor, it rotates. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Well, I mean, if we start it and it starts grinding, then yeah, we might have to redo all that. But it'll look, yeah, it's... I'm just gonna rotate this a bit more before I screw everything together, just to be sure that... Yeah, it rotates pretty good. It's okay. Okay, well, okay, we did that nicely. So now... Oh, we still have to add the idler before we... Okay. Good. Yeah, this was pretty much the part where I was a bit scared for, because, yeah. Where does it go? It goes in there. I think I might not have pushed it deep enough because idler. Let's see if I can push it a bit deeper. Oh, okay. It wasn't deep enough. Now it fits. Okay, cool. Perfect. So the idler is actually, there's usually a spring that goes against it, so the filament will go through it here and it will be dragged along with the gears. And the idler is what you use to put tension on the filament from the other end. It has the two rolling wheels, so it causes it makes sure that there's extra grip. Are we starting again with a? It's deeper now, okay. Okay, so the idler is in. Where do we wanna add the screws to? To that one already, okay. Let's see, trusty screwdriver. I'm actually a bit nervous about this piece. I've done plenty of extruders from the previous marks, but this one is it's new. I don't know. Is it supposed to? Hang on. I did take the 25s, right? Because this one, it feels like it's a lot longer. Let's just check. I don't want to be redoing stuff 3 times like last stream. Yeah, it's supposed to be a 25. Check. Are we sure it's 25 that we need? Or is it from the other way? No. No, it isn't. Oh, but of course, this is the idle, the other part. See, let's see which one is this. It's 1 mm. Okay, this is actually the special screw without a head that you use for it. Makes more sense, but it doesn't go in. There will be another remark, surely. No, you didn't. It's okay, it's supposed to stick out a little bit. Okay. So we're supposed to grease stuff up. Let's use some lube. Let's see if we can get this thing off without... Because lubrication is very important, right? Anyway, let's use their trick and use the tip of a zip tie. We always lubricate the tip. Fucking hell, see what you make me do, people, come on. Yeah, seriously. Spread it over the gears, yes. But I mean, a small amount. I can't spread all the lubricate all the gears with a small amount, I guess. But we'll see. I have to admit, just for the sake of being completely honest, I kind of screwed up my first MK3 kit. It's only the second one that went right, so we might be heading for something like this for the first MK4. Just we'll see what we get. A bit more loop. We're not going to be opening this all the time, so... Or a lot, I mean. So just make sure there's a bit of lube everywhere. It's actually a pretty good trick with the zip tie. They thought about it. There we go. That should be it, I guess. See if we... Yeah. There we go. There's the plastic ring inserted. This is step 15, by the way. Cover the planetary gear and secure the case with the screws. Do not over tighten the screws. Okay, we won't. It's plastic, right? So, as I already mentioned, you don't want to be over tightening the plastic, the printed plastic, because you will break it. It will come apart. That's not nice. But I hope this was assembled correctly. At least it's easy to open it again. I figured it wouldn't be since it's a complicated thing, but it's only the cover that's on there, so come on. There we go. That's nice. Okay, so that's it. So that's like, again, the assembly. So the motor that will be driving the entire thing. Filament goes in here. We have the Hall sensor with the magnet behind it. idler wheel. The big outside gear is what will be grabbing on the filament. Meow. And the idler with the two smaller wheels here is what's going to push them against it. So, for example, if you have like flexible filament which is stretchy, you don't want to add too much pressure on the idler because then it will like be pushed between there and stuff like that. So there's going to be a spring probably, and we can mess around with the tension a little bit. So, but well, I mean, I don't know how it's supposed to look because I have never seen one in real life, but it looks okay. It's the same as in the guide, so that's pretty cool. So step 16. Okay, so that we need the idler nut. These are I guess these are still in there, right? Yes. And 2 swivels. So these 3 little parties. Let's put it here. Let's thread it away. Okay, what else do we need? 2 screws, 30. I think this was one of them. So that means we need another one. Oh, this was a 40. Cheat sheet again for the win. Nice, nice. This is a 30. 1, 2. Okay. And 320 RT screws. Okay. Funny shit. And all the baggies. Yikes. These are these. How much? 2 of them? With 1 spare apparently. Hey Silver, thanks for being here. Okay. Spare 1 piece. Into the spare bag, you. Okay. Now. Okay, well. And 3. And so that's one of the ones with nylon. Yeah. Also 1 spare. Okay. We need 2 of those. The rest goes in here, keeping the 1 spare for the bag. I might have to go down later to get my spare parts from before, because for those who were here on Sunday, oh look, a square nut. Where was that on Sunday? Seriously. What? I lost like 3 of them. Okay, so we have the 2 nuts, then we need the 2 springs. I think I saw them in that bag. Oh, come on. But of course I put the bag somewhere else. That's the Nextruder bag. They were in here if I'm not mistaken. They're here. Nextruder, spring and magnet. And then the spacer that's left. One of the spacers, they're also in here, that's good. Well, I didn't scatter everything, only the square nuts, right? So a couple of them. Okay, that's this. So, okay, there we go. Let's see which side we need. Are they both the same? Apparently, okay. So push the screw through at the idler or the spare. Well, this is the spacer. Okay, that's something we can do. And then, okay. Oh, right. Put on the other parts. The iFixit case, magnetic. Yeah, it's magnetic, yes. But that doesn't help if you're trying to put stuff in the printer and it jumps away, right? There's no magnet that can help you with that. It's just sheer stupidity. Or clumsiness, whatever. Okay. No, I don't need it. Hang on. Look, silver. I fix it. It's in there, but I mean, I gotta get it off, right? To mount it, so then it's no longer a magnet. But I mean, it should be in here. I don't know where it is exactly, but there's like a magneting. Oh, there you go. This one, if I'm not mistaken, that's magnetic. No, or not. Anyway, it's in here somewhere. Haven't been playing with the bag a lot. Oh, there you go. I think that's it. Look, see? This is the one you mean, right? Well, I mean, I gotta make it a bit entertaining, right, Vero? If it's just me, like, screwing things, that's so fun. Okay, anyway. So now we need the other part. Of course, yeah, sure, whatever. Let's see if we put it in the right direction. They sure have added a lot of smaller parts. Let's see if we have to orient it correctly according to the picture. Yes, I think it is. It's supposed to have the flat parts there, right? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get it through. Okay, that's good, good, good. Yes. There we go. That should be it, if I'm not mistaken. That was step 18. So, yeah. Do we have to already secure it? Do not over tighten it. It must be possible to move. Yes, okay. But I guess we can use one of the special universal keys there that they added. Oh, look at that. It's so... Woohoo. Let's, okay, tighten things up a bit first. And of course that's a different size. Okay. Yes, cool, right? Okay, so I've tightened things. So that looks a bit like, I think it could be a bit tighter, I guess. It's still moving too much to my liking. And the idler, the small spacer is a lot shorter anyway, so it won't stick normally. There you go. This one is also not. It's finicky, this. There we go, that should be better. Okay, everything still moves. Pretty good, even. So that looks like this. This is step 18. Yeah, 18, so 18 done. I am. But have you read it? I figured, I mean, it was just washed, and I figured, yeah, why not? It's appropriate, so let's just wear it. Of course you did. There you go. But you know I don't have any regular t-shirts, right, Joel? As FYI, I did not buy it for this stream. I've had it for quite a while already. So, but anyways, it was appropriate. So, okay, step 19. Yes, sure. Anyway, springs on the screws. We can do that. Springs on the screws. There you go. We now have 2 screws with springs on. And they go through there. Okay. Both of them? Cool. Okay. And that connects to the entire idler assembly, which is what confirms that you had the straight side needed to go at that end, so that's cool. Come on, go through. Just be sure. That's kind of... Tighten both screws. That's really scary because there's no nut in there. It's just going to be like that. So good that I didn't push so hard because otherwise I would have broken it. Come on. Let's see if I can get them in. I don't like screws going just in plain plastic. Usually that breaks very fast. But okay, whatever. I guess out of experience, people at Prusa know what they're doing, so let's just assume that they still do. Okay, yeah. Let's just brute force this. There you go. This is the wrong one actually. That would have taken a long time to get that fixed. Okay. So they changed this because it used to be like like a screw with a spring that was pushing against the idler before, but now this is actually something that it clicks over, you know. So this was the idler as I've shown you guys. So, or the tension, and then this clicks over, and then the actual tension that's been put on the filament will come from these 2 screws. Okay, we'll see if that works. Now we're actually going to attach it. So what do we need for that? This is step 20 of chapter 5, by the way, for those following along. Link is still pinned, I hope. Yeah. So we need the 2 thumb screws, a couple of our trusty 10mm length M3 nuts, 3 of them, the grub screw M340. Okay. How does that look? M342, the 2 pieces. Oh, it's one of those little finicky thingies. Look how small. Good that there's a spare. Oh, by the way, thanks Domo for posting. I tried to post, but I can't seem to tag the notification squads in there. So thank you for adding that to Discord. I did add Twitch and it doesn't show any suggestions, so which is why I didn't post, because I was afraid I would do something wrong, and so I didn't. Sorry. So now we also need to find the thermistor. Okay, now we're going to start cabling shit. Is it in here? Power panel cable, ribbon. No, it's not. Okay, that was a wow, sudden end of the music. Okay. Thermistor cable is supposed to be, yeah, blue and black. Should oh, of course it's going to be in the box. Yeah, there it is. This, there you go. This is the temperature sensor, if I'm not mistaken, for the nozzle. Or the heatsink. No, the nozzle. Yeah, the nozzle. The hot end actually. Yes. Okay. That's one we need. So we have all the parts. Oh, it's actually it measures the heatsink. Okay. I wonder if there's going to be a second thermistor for the actual hot end. So this is also measuring temperature on the heatsink. So that they were pretty thorough on this one. Cool. So let's see the thermistor. On the motor end, just there. Okay, these are pretty sensitive, by the way. You don't wanna squeeze them too hard, or you just break them. And they're not cheap. Or yeah, things could be cheap. Nothing is cheap. So anyway, no. Please don't drop it. Don't drop it. I don't know what size is supposed to go in there, but normally it should slide on. There's none of... What the hell? Ah, Torx. Whoa. Guys. Take a look at that. Okay, well, I'm gonna put it on the, as they say, on the other side, because it will be a lot harder for, it will be a bit harder for me to over tension it like that. So go in the middle, screw it. It doesn't need, you don't need to like mash it. It just needs to be fixed so that it doesn't come out during the movements, because as I already told in the previous stream, this one, it's supposed to go pretty quickly, so you want to prevent things rattling out, so that's nice. So it's in here now, and then it will measure the temperature of the heatsink, which is needed, right? Because as I told last time, we have this all metal hot end, so there's no heat break anymore between. We used to have the nozzle, then we had to like the Teflon, and there was a small break in between, and that would stop heat from propagating. This one is going to heat up all the way, which is why we need the heatsink. And they obviously wanted to be very thorough, and they wanted to also measure the temperature in the heatsink. Thanks, Doma, for the interest. You're welcome. Anyway, so the thumb screws are supposed to go in the heatsink as well. Okay. Well, it's not, yeah, it's Teflon. It's Teflon as a material, but it's kind of a hose. So it's a small tube, and it serves to guide the filament into the through the heated part and into the nozzle, right? So if it heats up too much, then the Teflon can melt a bit, obviously, which is why we have a sort of a break in there. But as I also said on Sunday, if it's too big, there's molten plastic that can go between them, and then it can get stuck, which is why they moved to an all metal hot end, where the yeah, how do you call it, the hallway or the tube from on the top to the nozzle is like one piece, so there's nothing that can go out there and stuck and things like that. So okay, so the 2 thumb screws go on the side of the idler. So that's okay. We just turn them in. These will probably attach or fasten, tighten the hot end, which is why we don't tighten them completely yet. We have to add some more stuff. So that looks starting to look pretty good. Starting to resemble an extruder, I guess. Okay. Now we're actually going to attach it. Woohoo! Step 22. Don't pinch any of the cables. The fact that they put that in red means that it happens a lot, and that we want to be careful not to do that. So, okay, let's see. Do it a bit like this. You guys can follow along. See how good it goes. We're not pinching any cables. That looks good, I guess. It's just. Hang on, eh? Supposed to go in there. It just goes on top, okay. And then we're. Hang on, stay. Come on, grab. That's one. One in the center. See, there we go. No, not yet. Come on, buddy. You know you want to. You're not completely. Come on. Should have started with that one probably. Hang on, let me just look if I'm actually. There we go. 3. In theory, this one should go in smoothly. In theory. Okay. Now we're connecting the cables. Start with the middle one. Now there's an idea. Locate the cable channel on the left side of the X carriage. We will guide the cable through this. So first we're going to do the thermistor. That's a guide. Let's see, we can find. Yeah, we found it. Okay, cool. So we're doing the cable at the end. So the thermistor first. It apparently goes around the thumbs. That's a very short. Through the cable guide, and you connect it to connector this one. Okay. Oh god, I have too large. My hands are too large for this. Anyway, let's see. Is it the other way around? Here it is. Their cable is a lot longer than mine. I guess. Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can actually pull it back a little. Fuck. Now everything sounds dirty. And because of these streams, I realized I'm starting to get a bolt really bad. Yeah, it's supposed to. Is it supposed to go on there? Oh, hang on, damn! I made a boo boo. It's supposed to come out on the other end, I guess. Yeah, of course. Damn. Okay, we should be able to fix this. which explains why my cable is too short, of course. Hang on. There we go. Can we do this? No, we're not able to do this without getting it back off. Okay, so nice. Let's just pretend that we did it correctly from the first time. Everybody look away for 2 minutes while I fix this shit. At least it's not fucked yet, right? So, or at least we hope so. Ah! Screws falling. Yeah. This is going to go a lot better. I thought you guys were here to see me make or prevent me making these mistakes, right? Why aren't you guys telling me that I was wrong? Come on. Where did the other one drop? Oh well. Oh, there we go. You guys are just enjoying me messing up. Just admit it. Hey, that trick with doing the middle one first actually works, by the way. It's okay. I consider you all friends, so you're allowed to make fun of me. Okay, that looks better. It also gives me a lot more cable to work with. Yeah, look at that. It's way more logical, this. You know, one of the cool things is, this is actually also a huge improvement, because one of the things that happened a lot was if you had a kind of an accident with a 3D print on the MK3, and imagine like the plastic comes loose, and then the printer, it doesn't, that's something that's hard to detect, like it doesn't stick to your bed anymore, and then it will glue into the nozzle, and it will actually like go against your printer head, and there will be a lot of plastic going around it because it will just continue printing and dragging it along and whatever. One of the things that happened most was that when you're trying to get it off, you'll break the wires for the thermistor package. So that means like for the heating package, so that's both the heating element, which is the cables are a bit thicker, and the thermistor, and then you had to route an entirely new cable from through the entire cable tree to the electronics board, right? So what they did now is the thermistor, the cable is like this long. You attach it to the board, so if you break anything there, you only have to route it up to the electronics instead of through that entire thing, because it was really annoying. So that's a huge improvement actually. So Silver, are the volume levels good enough for you? By the way, can you hear that there's music? Don't try and get it up, but I mean, then you can't print anymore. What, you would just throw it away, assemble a new printer and start with that one, or what? Okay, cool. So now we're going to start. So this was step 23, now we're doing 24. We're doing the hot end fan. We need like M18 screws, 2 of them. These are the 2 last ones from the primary package, so if we still need more of them, there should be another one. Let's use the cheat sheet. Yes, these are the 18s. Let's see if we can find a fan. I'm your fan! No, I'm not. Okay. This should be the hot end fan. It is. So small fan. Nothing special there. Is it still a Noctua? I can't read the brands right now. Sorry. And this hot end fan. Oh, that's all. Okay. And it goes on now. Okay. We can do that. That goes obviously on the heatsink. Direction of the air is important, right? So with ventilators, normally it always goes to the label. So if you have a label, so if you want air to blow on something, you put the label towards it. So that's why we're putting the label to the end. So it also says it on the guide. There's a sticker on it, and it must be on the rear side of the fan. So, or I'm mistaken, and it's the other way around. I thought it was like that, but it can also be that it pulls air through the hot end towards the end. Whatever, just ignore what I said. We'll see. I was pretty sure it was like that, but now I'm studying the doubt myself once more. It's actually starting to look like a real printer, so that's kind of cool. There we go, not too tight as with everything. It goes under the thumb screws through the channel, and it's supposed to connect to the bottom one. Okay. But that cable guide thingy is going to be too small pretty quickly like that. Or is it not supposed to go in there? Yeah. It should only be those two, because I think that the entire hot end will use another. Oh, we'll see. Let's just connect it first and then put it in there. That's not a simple thing to do. The other cable is also there. Okay. So I have to get the other one out of the way first a bit. There we go. Click. That's nice. Snappy sounds. Okay, that's in. Cool. Good, good, good. Now we need the hot end. And we're going to insert hot end. So this is the hot end. As you can see, it also the small thingy here, it's the same thing. It's also a thermistor. It's also attached. This is the full metal hot end thingy. This is for the resistance in there to heat it up. It's also no longer a copper block. I don't know what it feels like aluminium. Actually, it's not really. I don't know how the heat dissipation is for that. So whatever. So let's see how do we supposed to edit. Thank you. So it goes to the back. Oh my god, this is going to be so much fun. It goes in there. Better a hot end than a hot mess, right? So how deep does it go? That's how deep it goes for the next step. So the copper is supposed to go in all the way. And then you screw the thumb screws till it grabs. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. This is really starting to look like a printer now. That's kind of cool. Yes. And it's supposed to have the heating stuff in the front. That's nice. So now we're connecting the cables. Oh, okay. So that one and that one. And are we supposed to like route them somewhere? Yeah, they're all going in the cable guide. Of course they are. Which one first? The thermistor first. Okay. Because that's the smallest cable. That's one. And two. And now let's see if we can get them into the guides. Show everybody the bolt head. Yeah, okay. I can't get them all to fit, but whatever. Now we have a fan door. Whole new stuff, by the way. I'll show you guys a detail shot once we're done. Fan door, fan shrouds. See if you can. I think those are plastic parts. Do we have a Y carriage? We don't have that much parts left anymore. Actually, did I? Hang on, I think I put them all here. Yeah. Yeah, fan door, fan shroud, covers. One. Two. The print fan, which is also in here. Oh, it actually has the cover. Ooh. It's completely covered and it's a completely different model now. Okay. Nice. And then 330s. Do we still have some left? I don't think so. This is a 30. Oh, the spare bag. Now looking in there. Are we supposed to have 3 left? Oh, 1 now? Oh, okay, crazy. 2 of the length of 10. There was only 1 left, so 3 would be weird. And 2, 6. Okay. Done. The magnets. Keep them apart. They might break each other. Yeah. Unfortunately, I've experienced that too. So they just put them in a box together for now. I'm going to keep them together, so there's little magnets. Let's just keep them like that. So that looks about right. So it's already starting with the magnet thingies. Okay, well, guess we'll have to get those. Do we only need 1 or will we need both? So I guess it doesn't matter which direction? Seem to have a bit of issues printing this. I hope I can get them in because It's funny that the complex parts go reasonably well, and that like the stupid things like this are the ones that giving trouble. Hang on for a sec. There's a bit of a blur on it.
Seduce me, hug me, touch me, take me to the stars. Okay, burns me like fire. Oh, my multiplier, future desire.
According to them, you should just be able to push it in, but that's not working here because I think they had a bit of a problem with the print. I could use my X-Acto knife and just cut it open a bit, but I'm not 100% sure that it's actually not showing that it's supposed to go behind something, so I guess it's just a bit of a print effect. Just gonna try to see if I can get a bit of this out. It's probably not gonna be enough, but yeah, that's not going well. Stupid things like this. Don't do this at home, people. It's a stupid idea. It's a bit better. I don't know if it's gonna fit though. No, it's not. No. I think I got it. I don't want to push on it too hard. I can perhaps use the plastic because these easily break, so let's not overdo it. Well, it's in there, right? So whatever, let's just leave it like that. It's not gonna come out, I guess. It's not. Okay, we'll just... Now we're routing the cable, the fan cable, through the cable duct, I guess I can call it. Yeah. Then you close it and point it with the M6s. Yes, as I expected. This is also new, by the way. It's not. Oh, no. Ah! And of course it's gone. Damn. Oh, God, that's so stupid. We have spare ones. Let's not do that again. Sorry. I mean, the next VR session you're gonna hear me like I stepped on a Lego every 5 minutes or something. Ah! So yeah, and it's always the little parts that get lost, right? So never the big ones, because those you would be able to fight easily, but yeah, just the little ones. Two. Yes. Yes, thank you. Well, you guys are usually watching, so it should be okay. I'm gonna take one more look to see if I can find it. Nope. It's probably bounced off the mat, so... Oh! Got it. There we go. Yay. Good, good, good. So that was step 30. Now we are assembling the fan door. Gee, they sure as hell changed that. Anyway. Like that, okay. And there you put in, we put in the M10s. Yes, M10s, okay. Let's not drop those. Yeah, I'm using the cheat again. So it's easier sometimes to get it like this. It's either this or have 3 hands. That would also be very handy, but I guess this is the way. Did you guys get that reference? Of course you did. Of course, yeah, that's how they do it. So now we're supposed to, you know, the magnet that we put in between before, so we're supposed to, this one is going to in the other end to like click it closed, and of course you just see which side attracts, and then you just use a marker to indicate that this is the side that's going out. There we go. Let me put them. Locate the hole for the magnet. There's actually a hole for a magnet in here. Okay, cool. And then we slide it in. Let's see here. Insert it so that the marked side is facing out to you. Well, that's true. That's not a bad idea. So there we go. That should... Okay. It's actually going in. That's nice. It's supposed to go all the way down, I guess. Oh yeah, that went. Cool.
Here we go again. Let's go.
It's supposed to go in there. Yeah, and then the M30 is going through there. It should. Oh, I feel something tells me that this might not be a fun one. Oh, oh, it went. Nice. It's weird that the thing that this is not completely the way it should be, but we'll see. Okay. That actually doesn't matter that much. It's not touching it. But it's hitting something. I might. Where is it hitting? Oh, it's hitting that cable because it's not in the. Damn. So everything does need to go in there. Deciding to ignore an instruction always comes back to bite you in the ass in this for these. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that closes. Should have spent 20 seconds more in it when I was there. The fan door must move freely. It does. Connect the extruder motor cable. Shit, could be.
Don't wanna be the only fighter in this battle of the sand. I don't wanna be the lone survivor. Can we defend the land we conquered?
Oh, they already connected. I missed. Did I miss a step where they connected the cable?
Settle down today, we'll find a way to run towards what we had made. Take my hand and drive tonight. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
Okay, well they actually connected it already, and I don't see a step for that.
Find a way.
Just checking to be sure.
Don't tell me, I'll find a way. Don't break me, I'm here to stay.
See, right away they connected. Oh, it's not connected. It's just hanging loose. Okay, it looked connected, but in the close-up it's not. Okay, so first we have to connect the extruder motor. Okay, so this is a simple one because it's actually right on top of it, so that's nice. No, I have to say that I really like the fact that the cables now stop here for everything you will have to replace when it wears down or breaks or something. So you don't have to open the cable guides every time anymore. So that's massive improvement actually. Okay, so and these are going on the side here. Okay, they really thought about that. Oh, of course they did. Just click here.
Don't tell me, I'll find a way. Don't break me,
Click.
here to stay.
Followed by this one. Click. There we go. Looking nice. And now we can connect a print fan to that one, to the middle. And that's just about all. There's only one remaining, but there's no. Oh no, it's connected. Okay, no, we did that in the start. So I was thinking like, there's no way I can connect that. Yeah, come over here. But I think you're already home, right? So it will be pretty far. I'm hoping by the time you can drive here that I'm done with it. Doubtful, but we'll see.
I'll settle for the love
Nice of you to be here, by the way.
leading danger. Can we take flight?
So let's check.
Damage the side more.
This step 37, we might. Yeah, we're just gonna double check, right? So, hot end heater, the thermistor for the hot end is there.
I'm here to stay.
The one next to it is the one for the
All these dreams go passing by.
heatsink, print fan, hot end fan. Yeah, should be correct. Extruder main cable. Yeah, of course, that's the motor, load cell, filament sensor, extruder motor. Yeah, I think we're right. Cool. Yeah, I think we're there. So that's the idler closers, that's good. Okay, part 38, covering the love board, parts preparation. We have these left for the Nextruder, so there should be. So this is it's a pretty cover, yeah. It's nice and thin, so it's not too heavy. And this is the right cover. Everything screws together with a single M310, apparently.
Don't tell me, I'll find a way.
Cover the cables with a cover
Don't
right.
break me, I'm here to stay.
Okay.
All these dreams go passing by. We'll find a way to bring back sunlight.
Yeah,
Don't
should be
tempt me,
doable.
I'll find a way.
Oh,
We'll find a way.
stay nasty. That's looking nice. So we still haven't connected this to the actual main electronics board because of the reason I told you guys on Sunday, right? So by sliding over, the motors will actually generate electricity, and we want to avoid that at all costs at this moment. That we put electricity on the board or too much electricity. So we're not going to do that. So okay, so that's the right cover. They're nicely covered, those cables. That's pretty cool. And now the actual. This board goes over. Okay, let's see. It's like that. Okay. Be careful not to pinch any cables. Well, we won't. Or we'll try not to actually. Might want to. Wow, this is actually pretty clean. I like it. Is there going to be a screw here too or not? Oh, they click together? Oh, they actually just click together. Okay, cool. Ah, nice. Now we're tensioning the belt. So that looks pretty cool. Let's see if we can. Hang on, let's switch for a sec. Let's see. I don't know if it's long enough. Yeah, there we go. So as you guys can see, it's all pretty now. All the cables are hidden. It looks pretty, right? So this is the door with it. You can open it. This fan is actually, it has the channel that comes out at the bottom. It's what cools the plastic down as quickly as possible, so that as soon as it exits the nozzle, you're actually it should cool down to set as soon as possible. So this part is the one I hate a bit. We're at step 41. We're tensioning the belt. Hang on a sec, I'm gonna drink something. There we go. Yes. Ooh. Cool. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do that. Okay, we're gonna loosen all screws. Gonna move this to this part. Loosen all screws a bit. I still left them loose somewhat, so that should be okay. So it's very loose now. But I don't think... Ooh, I don't know if we're going to have enough to actually get tension on there. We'll see. I'm going to turn a bit. Where did we have to screw this? Here? Okay. This is pushing, this screw should be pushing the motor away. So at tension, okay, it's actually tensioning. That's kind of cool. Well, that's also improved, by the way, so that's nice. I didn't, as you guys noticed or might still remember Sunday, I told you guys that initially the belt you received, this was way too long and you had to put it in there, mark it, cut it, and then make sure you didn't cut it too short, because otherwise you wouldn't be able. So now the length that they included, this was exactly right, because I was able to just insert it. They added a small screw that allows me to push the motor to the side, which adds tension to the belt. So now this is pretty good. It doesn't need to be too tight, because otherwise the motor will be over. Yeah, I mean, it will heat up pretty quickly because it has to. It encounters a lot of resistance. So it should be, there should be some tension, but not too much. So and then, yeah, kind of cool. That's also a better solution. So those screws, they weren't added there for nothing, I guess. So, it's all these small things that make a huge difference, by the way. Yeah, but yeah, they listen to their community a lot, and I mean, if there are the ideas, they tend to implement them, and that's yeah, it's nice. Cool. Seriously? So now they actually, that's kind of cool. So let's see if I can find my cell phone. So apparently they added you can install an app to actually listen to the sound frequency that the belt makes when that's kind of cool, actually. Let's see if we can add hang on for a second. I'm a guy, I can't do two things at the same time, right? So No, it's true. Yeah, I'm glad you guys agree. So. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna use the other Chrome on this one for the microphone access. Do I want to do that actually? Give Chrome microphone access? I'll remove it afterwards. Okay. So, as you guys can see, mine is a bit too tight. So it should be 82 Hertz. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, so we're gonna loosen it a bit more. I was a bit too enthusiastic doing this, so I always knew I was a bit too uptight. Let's see. Too tight. It even says it, by the way. The belt is too tight. But those things are awesome, right? Because I also mentioned this on Sunday. This is one of the hardest things to get right. Did I mute myself? Oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So how long ago was that? So yeah, as I was probably a while. As I was saying, so they actually added this application to record the frequency which the belt vibrates to see if it's the right tension. But I think it's too loose and it's not detecting it anymore. Hang on, let me get it the stream improved. Silver, I'm gonna spank you if I ever see you live again or in person. No, it's too tight. That it's supposed to be pretty loose then. Wow. That's that might be why my printers are always having problems. Yeah, to the rightmost position, it's there, near the X-axis belt. It's from the part, yeah. It's saying that it's still too high, but I mean, there's almost no tension, so I'm scared to make it any looser. Wow. I don't think it can go any looser. I'm gonna leave it like that. It should be fair, okay. What do I have to videotape here? The spanking. Okay. Hey, Deker. Hang on a second. Let me remove the microphone permissions from Chrome. There you go. What the hell? Okay. Nice of you to be here, Deka. Okay. Let's see if we can do this. Let's use their pliers. So we're sure to use the same ones as they have. So you should be able to if you hold the older shafts. Oh, they don't. Hang on. Should be okay, I guess. It doesn't, it deforms a bit, but that's normal because obviously you're doing it against the pressure, but it doesn't jump teeth, so that's what we want, right? There you go. Without scuba gear? I'm not wearing any scuba gear. Are you calling my VR headset a scuba gear, Dekker? It's not. You might see my scuba gear someday. I'm actually planning on that stream, as you already know. So, well, the barbecue. I mean, we were going to Christmas, right? But yeah, the Christmas also somehow. It's not really. Yeah. Now I'm scared to mute my microphone. So yes, step 44 is Haribo time again, of course. Okay, well, thanks for being here. So that's the Nextruder. So okay, we had some quirks, we had some hard things, but we did better than I expected, and it went reasonably smooth. So on to chapter 6, the LCD. Yes, I've had multiple requests to show my backside already, but this is not that kind of a stream, so next time, okay? There we go. Chapter 6. LCD. Okay, so let's see which version we got. Is the LCD in here? Yes, it is. Let's see. Version A. Oh, so I got the old version? Assholes. From behind me, yeah, I have 3 cams, but I'm not gonna put a cam behind me. You guys, I mean, I'm playing every time I stream. You get to see my back end, so you should just deal with the front end for a bit, okay? No, there's 3. Look, you have this one, and then also have this one. I mean, yeah. And I have a 4th one over there, but it's still only the side, so. I have 4 of them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. But no, over there's none. Top left hole is the PE symbol, which is the one I have, so I have version A. Yeah, I have version A. Oh well, I mean, I have a couple more that are just laying there and doing nothing. And 1 over there, and 2 downstairs, and yeah. I started buying them because I thought about doing porn, but I'm not pretty enough, so I'm not doing that. No, I mean, I started by buying the 1080p's, and then now I'm switching all of them to 4K ones. Shh. Nobody's supposed to know, Silver. Okay. All shapes, yeah, true. You never know. Yeah, what's not yet might come. I don't know. Where's my sound sample? I should really re-enable my sound samples if I'm actually going to do these kind of streams more. So that we have the cover now. Printed parts probably. LCD shit. Okay, there we go. I'm not Dutch. Don't insult me, man. Prusa. Oh, look, wow. They've actually printed this themselves. I probably on an MK4 or whatever with the multi-material support, or even an XL or something. It's a pretty cool finish. It's actually, if you compare this to what they did at first, wow, they sure came a very long way with this. Pretty awesome. it's okay, Dekar. No, but that's also one of the first things the community did was actually like add the number in there and then make it multicolor or multi-material. And then yeah, I guess now they do that too. It's actually really good quality for a print. Cool. If mine will achieve that quality, it is. I have never heard that. I have no idea why. The only Flemish porn actress I know is Hot Maraken or something, and I'm really ashamed that she's Flemish, so... so, yeah. But guys, seriously, stop trying to navigate the subject towards the sex thingy, whatever. Yes, we have sex with fries, yes, true. Support left, support right. Hey Silver, you're a part of this bag, look! A knob. I did not! You guys started with the cameras and I live in porn mansion or whatever, come on! Don't go saying that it's me. X reflector sets. I'm gonna keep this handy because we're working on the... That's nice. We're supposed to have a reflector set? Okay. Where? So I guess this is an Nextruder leftover, it's also spare. I'm gonna put that in the spare bag as well. Has it been 2 hours already? Oh my god, seriously? Time flies and yeah. Okay. So, missing one more piece. The reflector sticker set. Where is the sticker set? Is it in? No, it's not gonna be part of the printed parts, right? Frame is empty. It's not. Oh, is it in here? No, it's not. That's what's that? I'm missing reflectors, people. Can we continue without them for now? Spare one piece also goes in there. We're getting through the bags pretty quickly actually, it's cool. The one piece, yes. So I have the plastic things, there's supposed to, it's a sticker, let's see where it goes. Oh, I still need to collect more first before I can continue. It's not in here, right? No, it's not. This is for the heat bed and the Y carriage. The bearings and stuff like that, so that's for later. Oh, this is the back for the... Oh, there it is. There it is. It's actually a lot bigger than I expected, which is why I missed it. You're T-Series for this? So I'm really sorry. We're not. We're all very annoyingly stupid and childish for stuff like this. So it's, look, a reflector. M38. I don't think I have those already. There you go. 11 pieces, 1 spare. I'll send you a text message when it's done, then you can come back to the stream and watch it work, hopefully. Work, as in work, not twerk, people, just to continue this stupid shit. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We need 4 of them, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4. Four of the square nuts. And the PE Faston. Oh, what the hell is that? Is it in here? Oh, it's also in the back for the LCD. That's kind of so shit. Oh, there it is. Okay, there we go. Is that everything? You wanna dive into my mind? Oh boy. That might not be a good idea. So inserting the square nuts into the holes. There we go, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. So I don't know how fast the people from Prusa do it, but as I said, I think the difference between a kit and a fully built printer is like 150 euros. So I've been working on this one with the chatting and everything. It's almost 7 hours now, right? So fuck at the you, Domo. For once they can go in right away and slip, not slip. But I mean seriously, if they do like 4 or 5 hours now, they're working, their price per hour is not that expensive because Okay, so what do we want to do? Okay. Let's see, it needs to go in there. Okay. That's weird shit.
I've been living in paradise, and no more waiting on you tonight.
The reflector, it's for the LCD, for the lights, the backlight or something.
Can you feel that spark in our bones tonight?
Yeah, that's probably true. Like I said, by the time I assembled my 5th or something MK3, I was able to do it in 3 hours. It's gonna take a bit more of these to get to 3 hours, I think. Okay, Descartes, thanks for being here. Have fun looking.
Losing myself tonight. Oh, I know that you're gonna be there by my side. If I lose myself tonight, I'm gonna reach higher up into the sky.
So we're supposed to stick the reflector sticker in the gutter here. I don't know what its function is, but we'll just do that, I guess. Follow the instructions. It's in. Yeah, my bot is not active. Yeah. If I'm starting to do more of these, I might actually have to, as I said 10,000 times already, I might actually have to do an effort to get all that to work. So, stuck on the sticker. We managed to do that at least. So now we're gonna add the legs to the LCD. We have version A, so that's okay. So, whoop. see, this one, this part goes here. Should go here. Yeah. It should. No. Yes. This goes here. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Yes. M8. Screw. Now I lost my screwdriver. So we're attaching these are the things that will allow us to mount the LCD to the printer frame. So, but this is just to get it under an angle. And then yeah, so that's okay. So we just push the screw through it. Hang on now, let me be sure. Insert as it's still. Did I use the right one? I did, right? I have version A. So that's, yeah, why are you pointing arrows there? It's on there, I've attached that. Oh, the screw is true. The support must perfectly fit into the... it is, as far as I need. Okay, here he says. I don't know what they mean by that. Oh, they're probably telling me that I have to be aware of the orientation. Yeah. Installing the fast on. Okay, needs to point away from it. Also an M8. But I mean, there aren't any screws yet, so we cannot attach anything. So we'll probably have to. Did I forget something? I feel. Oh, hang on. They're supposed. Of course, I'm supposed to click it to people. This is like a first stupid thing of the day. Let's see. Hang on. Of course, you're supposed to screw it to the actual front. Let's. Okay, hang on. Go. Okay, come on. Now we fit this in there. No, there's no. Okay. Now we're supposed to do it. Is it supposed to go in like this or not? This. Woo! Let me get this one out of it. It's only being annoying right now. Okay, I think we're there. Yes. That's better. That makes more sense, right? So this is attached, that's nice. So now we're doing the PE add-on, which will attach a second screw to the front. If it's aligned, it is apparently. Okay. Point it to the side. Let's just make gravity do its thing. There you go. Wow, it's a it's a really big display compared to the other ones. So that's the step 8 for version A. Now we're doing step 9. Attach the LCD support on and throw it on the floor. Look, one of the bigger parts fell and I found it. Yes. So okay, this is just a matter of attaching both screws. My headphones are starting to slide. By the way, when I stopped on Sunday, they were actually blinking that the batteries were about to run out, so I kind of stopped at the perfect moment. I just before I stopped, I was wondering like how long are the batteries on this one going to last? Apparently, well, about 5 hours. So I don't know if I managed to charge it completely, but before it should be now. So there we go. Come on, no, there we don't go. But that's better. Still a bit more. Again, we don't want to over tension these because they're printed plastic parts and you break them pretty easy. So I mean, not that easy. It's not that if you like sneeze they're broken, but still. So okay, there's the display assembly. So looking nice. So these are to attach it to the frame. Pretty cool. So that was step 9. Now step 10, cabling. Okay, let's see. We need the PE cable, the LCD cable, and the knob. Silver, come here, man. So, knob. So, LCD cable. This is supposed to be the PE cable. Wow. So we're now this is like ground for grounding. This is also new. They didn't used to do that. So well. So connect the cable. We need 4 M3 times 10. I still have plenty of those left, by the way. So we're not near the end. Definitely not. Unless there's like 25 spares, but I doubt it. But we still have the X-axis, the heat bed to do, right? So yeah, we might end at 5 hours again, whatever. So attach a cable. Version A. But now let's see that we do that correctly, right? So blue ends at the top. There we go, connected. The code, they split it in 2 already in advance. This allows you to, you can take them together and then put them through the cable gutters like this. Because like this, if it were in one piece, it's way too wide to get it through the frame. So it's nice. And the PE is just sliding on. So we do that. Oh, I didn't. I should make that a bit tighter. I thought I tightened that up enough. But apparently it's still moving. I guess to have any result in actually grounding things, it needs to make contact, so there you go. It's really close to the other pins, so there we go. Okay, attach it. Still a bit loose. I'm not gonna tighten it any harder. Good. This is this. This is the rest of the steps are for version B, so we can skip those because we don't have it. So this is going pretty quickly. So now step 19, step 20, attaching the knobs. Step 21 we're now step 21. So that this should be just pushing it on. Of course, yes it is. There you go. It has a nice clickety click. Cool. So now we have to attach it with the 4 holes on the frame. Where do I put the cables? Does it matter already? Just below the frame? Okay. That's okay. I'm just gonna help myself out pretty quickly by using the cheating tool to attach the first two. Why? Okay, Jesus. Whew. I told myself I was gonna use a towel next time, but I forgot it again. Anyways, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Fixating. There we go. This plate is attached to the frame. Now we route the cables. Okay, so that's why we install the clips. Let me put it on the side. Oh, on the side for a sec. There we go. I think this is your kind of music, right, Silver? So the playing golf with friends stuff, kind of. Okay. It is music indeed. There you go. Those are in. That took longer than expected. PSU, parts preparation. Okay. Now, PSU. PSU cover. Power body cable. Okay. I think that's in here. Mistaken, that's this one. Yeah. Power body cable apparently. Power penny cable even. Yeah, okay. The PSU cover, is that this one or? Yeah, okay, same pocket, same bag, nice. So that's complete, I guess. Or do we need the other one as well? Oh, you need the small one too. Okay. Oh no, it is, yeah, this is the power panic cable. So, for you guys that don't know what power panic is, if you're printing and you lose power, like not if you turn off the switch because then it doesn't work. I tried to test it like that when they first introduced it. It didn't work. I mailed Prusa and they were like, you did unplug it, right? You didn't like turn off the off switch. I'm like, yes, I kinda did. No, then it doesn't work. It's really, you have to unplug it. So they added capacitors in the power supply that'll allow just enough power left after a power loss to write on the I think it's in the RAM or the ROM or something from the main board, where in the file which file you were printing and where in the file you were, so that it is able to resume when the power comes back on. So that's a huge advantage. I hope they improved it because it didn't used to work when you were printing using the network interface or the USB. Obviously, because then the position and whatever came from another application. So it was only when you were printing from SD cards. So it used to have SD cards. They now changed that to USB sticks, which is kind of cool. So and they actually, I think the cable is new because they used to have like enough power left on the board itself in the capacitors to do it. I guess now they probably added some extra in the power supply that'll allow them to do a bit more. It is nice, right? But the problem is for me, I usually print from remote using a computer with an application that's called Octoprint, because it allows me to just do multiple printers at the same time, and it controls it via USB. But my printers are connected to a UPS, so I mean, if they lose power, it's okay for about up to like 15 minutes or something. So I haven't actually. I should probably, now that I think about it, like see if there's some kind of a plugin for Octoprint that allows me to pause it when when there's a power loss. But no, I haven't looked into that yet. So first, yes, I have placed the printer so we have easy access. So this is step 25 of chapter 6, by the way. We remove the left screw of the PSU. Note there is a washer. Do not throw the screw away, you will need it later. Yes, of course. Okay, so we'll... I need one of the other screwdrivers for this. This is like a Phillips. Phillips, where are you, Phillips? Wow, I have so many special ones and then you're looking for a regular one and you can't find it. Is there a Phillips in here? Should be. Damn. Did I forgot to take a Phillips screwdriver? They included one, of course. So let's just go to the default trusty Prusa tools thingies. So we have to, let's see, remove the left screw. Well, it's actually the screw from the board. Okay. There's a washer beneath it. Okay. Yes. See if we have it. Put it in the bag. Ah, we have to connect the PE cable to it. Okay. Which end? Does it matter? It's probably gonna be a long end, right? Yeah, it needs to be the long end because the other one... Okay, well, we'll see. If it's the wrong way, then we'll can switch. So we're also grounding this. We did it. First time. Even the washer is still there. Imagine that. Okay, that looks good. They did it even a bit more to the side. Let me just do that as well. So in between. There we go. It's not much, but whatever. So now it resembles a picture more. So now we take the... this is actually what's the power cable. So this is what's going to do the bring the power from the power supply to the main board. So Let's see that we are not mistaken, right? There's supposed to be 2 of those? Oh, there are. Oops! It's weird that they're now doing the positives with the cable that has the... Oh no, it's okay. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's like this. So still need to screw the screwdriver. The positives are always the red wires normally, so I thought for a second that they did use the wire with the black stripe, but there's a black wire and a red wire, so there you go. Does it need more? No, it doesn't. Okay. So we're now attaching the wires for the power 1, 2. That's for circuit 1. Circuit 2. There you go. That's cable 3, cable 4. All attached. Nice 2 circuits. There we go. And last step will probably be the X body, the power panic cable. So that was step 26 and 27 at the same time, I guess. There you go. 28. That's the power panic. Connecting it. Is this side? It's the only one that fits, right? It's the other way around. Okay. There we go. Now we attach the cover. They thought about everything. Let's see. Okay, it's just... Let me just add a screw first. First time. Imagine that. Or not. No, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, cool. So now we also have to include the Z motor cable. And we're going to get everything through the frame and zip tie it. Okay. Now we're going to need the zip ties. Note to self, next time bring a desk lamp, really. I already thought There we go. This one we can already attach because it's the only cable going through. So this is the cable from the Z motor. Zip it really good. Yes. So that's step 29. So now we're going to continue with the other cables included as well. So we have the 2 clips that are remaining, which we are apparently going to use here. Or I missed the step where we had to attach those, I guess. Possible. Anyway. There you go, that's a 1 now. It might go. I thought it clicked, but apparently did it. That clicked, okay. That was pretty clear click. 1 and 2. I'm gonna put it straight up again, I guess, for a second. Might be a bit better. Cable got stuck somewhere and it's not easy. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's just move it just to the side a bit like this. That's a lot easier. There we go. There we go, those are the 2 power cables. And I assume the other one as well. Yes. Okay. That's good, back on its side. It is. Yeah, I think so too. So now we're going to zip tie everything together. Zip, zip, zip. Let's see. Is this already attached? Oh yeah, we already attached that. See how they want us to do that. Okay, like that. Or they're... Oh yeah, they actually made holes in the frame for that. Okay, cool. Of course I am. The entire point is to see it work, right? What good would if we be streaming 10 hours if we after that didn't see it printing? But we still need to do the heat bed, right? So the rest is coming along pretty nicely indeed. The only thing I don't like is the cable from the Z motor, but it's a bit... Well, it doesn't matter, the frame is not standing on that. I want to get this a bit pretty. There we go. Okay, I like that. Nice. Okay, second zip tie. Okay. Just trying to get them a bit pretty, so to say. Because it's nice that they're snug and... Yeah, that's better. Okay, cool. There you go. LCD cable also. Give it a bit of... Yeah, we don't want it to be in the way. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's one more left here, third one. We want all the cables in except for the LCD cable. I don't know if you guys can see it, but okay. It's gonna be a funny one. Might have to. Okay, I have to undo the cable clip a little bit so I can add all cables. We want the cable, the LCD cable above it, but we do want the PKE cable in it as well. Yes, we do. This is nice. Going in the other hole. Good, good, good. Yes, looking nice. Sticky. Go through.
I realized I didn't want another lover, 'cause we had time.
That's looking pretty nice.
Still just didn't want it to be over.
Okay, so
I could've kept going forever.
as the guy says, you don't want them too tightly because they might cut into the cables, so we don't want to do that. I kind of want to avoid having stuff like that because that means we'll have to order spare cables and stuff like that and wait a couple more weeks. So I'm not gonna do that. So okay, this is pretty cool. So this is how it looks now. So I don't know how there you go. You can see the cables from the. So yeah, okay, good. That was step 31. Now we're going to connect the cables.
I'm waiting you to get here.
Okay, so
So you know how to get
let's see.
We both know it felt real, so just take the camera. Let's make all like Shakespeare.
So the X motor cable we have here goes into the first connector. Okay. And the Y goes into the second one. But which Y? Oh no, that's the beds. It's only one Y cable. Okay, sorry. It's the two Z cables, but we already connected those. Let's see how that's supposed to look. Yeah. Click, come on, click. Click, there you go. Now, that's step 32. Now we're gonna connect the PSU. For that we need the power terminal screws. They're a bit bigger. 7 of those. Wow. We're gonna need 4 of them. Why do I have 7? Power terminal screw, right? Yeah. Is there anything else that's called like that? No, it's not. Guys, we're almost out of bags, by the way, so it's pretty cool. Okay, so we have the power connector screws, we have the M3 6 screw one time. Yes, a small one. And the washer, M3W washer. Where am I supposed to find that one? Is it in here? No, that's from the heat bed. Is the washer in here? No. Oh, M3W washer. There we go. And a couple zip ties, but I'll get them out of the bag as while I need them. So we are connecting the... I'm gonna put it back on its side because it's a bit easier like that. Yep, there we go. That's... Again, be careful about it. I didn't notice, but you might have seen the display lighting up, so it's not very healthy. Okay, so first we wanna connect the grounding with the M3 and the washer. Okay. So what I like to do usually is just put it in over in the other connect. I mean on the wire already, and then just use the wire to get it towards to the thread. It's a bit easier than trying to get it in another way. Hang on. I have to be careful to get it before the motor cables, because those have to go behind it in the zip ties after that, because we want all our cables to be as snugly fit as possible for the air cooling and stuff like that. You don't want too much cables going over the boards. They limit the airflow and the cooling. So okay, that's connected. Let's see. Not gonna fix it completely because I wanna play a bit with the cables. Okay, good. That doesn't look too bad. Okay, good. Fix it. Let me get a drink for a sec. There we go. That's good. Okay, we need to make sure that it's pointing away from the thread. Let's see the cover. Where did I put the cover? Where did I put the cover? Did I throw it in here somewhere? No. I still have a lot of plastic parts, by the way. That's a bit surprising. Oh come on, I've had it for a couple times already in this stream, and I don't need it yet. No, don't need it yet, but I just wanna see if I can. Damn. Oh, we're going to have to look for it in a bit then. So, it's just finished without a trace. Weird. Or did I put it? Oh, I put it below the filament here. Okay. So. Okay, so no. I was hoping that it would be open all the way around so I could move the wires a bit to the side, but it's not gonna happen. Okay, so. But that means that this cable is way too long. So. Okay, well, we'll see where we get. Okay. PSU. Same principle, right? So just use the hole connected to the cable already to position the screw above the hole, and then connect it. Did we need a washer for that? There's no mention of a washer, but you know, so that's circuit 1. I'm connecting the positive one now. The zip tie is being annoying again. There we go. Those are the zip ties we added like Sunday. That will guide all the cables or connect, like hold all the cables once we're done. That's circuit 1 connected. And the one last positive one. So one of the cables is for the heat bed and the other one is for the hot end. Otherwise they'd have to do like one very fat one, and then yeah, they're more expensive to make and replace, so we opt for a couple smaller ones. There you go. Step 35. And now the power panic cable goes to this one. It's always funny that the little cables, that you need a lot more time with the little cables than with the big ones. Click, done. Okay. Step 36. Okay, so now we need the guides. Okay. I'm using a screwdriver to get the zip ties in. The holes are a bit to the back, so it's really annoying to get them in. So I'm using a screwdriver to guide me a bit. Okay, let's see. Do you want them connected really? Just like that. There you go. That's the one. I'm really missing that this light right about now. Actually, gonna use my cell phone for a second if I can find it. Okay. Yeah. Ah, properly lighted, everything is a lot better, right? There you go. That's nice. Does that include others or just the flat cable? It does not. It's only for the flat cable, okay? It's kind of surprising that they're all there. Hang on a second. Only the flat cable. No one? I guess the other one should be the... Oh no, motor cables too. Okay, that's what I was thinking. There we go. Makes a lot more sense. Yes. In between. Okay. Zip it, zip it. Looking reasonably fine. What am I doing? No! Steve needs to go through the other... Damn. Don't start with that, dude. Donkey? No. Wow, sweating my ass off. The headphones are really hot on the heat. Okay, do it again. Oh, come on. We still need to do the hot bed, the heated bed, right? So, but we need to get those cables sorted out now. First. There he goes. Attempt 2. Let's do this. Let's do it a bit better. Needs to go back through the other hole because otherwise there's 2 small holes in there. We're at step 36, chapter 6, by the way. There you go. Through it. Yes, that's nice. Okay, that's a lot. That looks a lot better. Connect it first. Okay, nice and pretty. Come on, be pretty for daddy. There we go. Yes. Oh, so pretty. Would you look at that? Look at that, how pretty it is. Oh, hang on, I don't want to hit anything. But look how pretty those cables are. Yes, and the zip ties and everything. Yeah. Nice! Okay. 37. Now we're going to do the Z mode again. We're going to do the... I should add some emojis of my own. Apparently, the axle rod type emojis are a match for my channel, so I might add those. I'm still looking for a theme as well because it's a pretty... Well, I don't know if you noticed, Silver, but I actually added some about sections and everything on my Twitch channel, so we're making progress, right? So, okay, let's put it on its side again. We're still here. You ordered new emotes? What kind? Not that I'm gonna steal your ideas or something, but where, if I might ask? I'm thinking about like asking somebody to customize, and the problem is I don't have a theme for my. Okay, I don't know him, her. Sorry. I have to come up with a theme first, right? So my nickname is not like linked to a specific theme. I think Vero suggested like something with water because of the diving or something VR based, but yeah, okay, yeah. I'll take a look at yours, and I mean, if they're pretty, I might ask too. And did you like give her a specific theme or something to work with, or is she coming up with that? Because that's my problem, and that's the reason I haven't done anything with it yet, because I have no idea what I want, which is usually the case, but... So this is step 37, we're now attaching or zip tying the left Z-axis motor cable. Sorry. All right. Yeah, well, you actually have had an idea of what you want. I have no clue. So suggestions are actually welcome. If anybody can think of something. So now we're connecting the LCD cable. Yeah, okay. That goes here. I hope it's long enough. Should be. God. LCD cable connection. Click it. And we also have to include this one in the zip tie thingies. Okay, so
I refuse to fix the problem, and I think I can carry on. You can lie, you can try, but you'd like to leave this feeling. We've got to breathe, to dig, to leave the life we are dreaming. It could go wrong, but I'm just a nest. You must be lonely, but you could be crazy if you keep looking down. Don't you cry no more.
So now I'm doing step 38. I'm actually trying to get all the cables in the zip ties a bit so they're prettied up and out of the way.
And I wish me the best, but I just think I'm missing a voice and skills, I must confess. I'm speaking in English, but I'm just French. I would like to speak better, add a better fine rhyme to my letter on time like a watchmaker. You can lie,
there we go, 2 of those. All 3 or just 2? Just 2 apparently. Okay. And we're cutting them already? Yeah, we're cutting them already. I'm just happy that my picture or my image resembles the other one. Okay, yeah, I got it, thanks. Right, yeah, okay. I don't know, I have to figure out a theme or something. But the axle rods are pretty good. So, Nextruder main cable. Yeah. Okay, so now this one. That is one hell of a connector, man. And the other one too. Cool. I think that's pretty much everything that we need to connect cable-wise. So the last zip tie, I'm tightening it now. I'll show you guys in a moment. It's looking pretty okay. See that I don't cut any cables when I'm clipping off the ends of the zip ties. So let's have a look. So this is how that looks. So they're pretty good, right? Not too bad. Cool. Well, I'll take a look at it because I have to go over there. And, oh, look! It's almost time for high buzz again. So there's only like 2/6 remaining. So that concludes chapter 6. We're now going to chapter 7. Whew. Is it like the last one? It actually is. But it's the one with a lot of steps. Nice. Okay, so chapter 7. Heat bed. So now we have to find the heat bed. So now you guys get to see it. Time to unwrap it. Yeah, I mean, if it's something you do a lot, it usually goes fast, right? So there you go. This is the heat bed. So there's a big temperature sensor, or there's a temperature sensor at the end, and this is like a heat conducting thing, so that it actually measures temperature over a wider zone. As you can see, there's a lot of magnets in there. All the small, the rectagonal things are the magnets that keep the other sheets in place. I touched it. Yes, I did. This is the side I don't want to touch because, yeah, it doesn't matter because it's also kind of cool. Do you see? So do not print on this one. You need to add a sheet on it. So yeah. Yes. So now we need a heatbed cable, a couple of M10 screws, a washer. Okay. A M3W. Is it one or two? Two. Okay, that makes sense because there was one spare and I have 3 left. So yeah, I'm putting them on this. The heatbed, we have it. The heatbed cable red, heatbed cable black, one M10 and a M3 end nut. Is that a regular one? Or? Okay, those are the nylon ones. Okay, so we need 2 of those. Which also makes sense because there's 3 and we had 1 spare. 2 washers. This is what I was talking to about Sunday I mean. So these cables, they connect here, and the bed is going like so, forward and backward. So these cables are always like, they get bent, they straighten out bent, and it's especially this piece here, like where it's connected, that breaks. So the connection here, that breaks a lot. So I usually have a lot of spares of this, or I solder them. It's yeah. Yes, I'm a rebel. So we need to end without the stickers because the sticker side is supposed to go on the printer side. So now we're adding the washer above the connector, and then the screw goes through it, and then okay, so we start with the ground. Let's see, do we... Okay, so hang on. M310. It is a 10, right? Because I already forgot. Yes. So we're adding a washer on top of that, then the cable. We're doing the ground first. Goes in here. Then we use the nuts. Straight apparently this time. We had several configurations of this already. Like they had to go point to each other, they had to go straight. So yeah. Apparently it's straight again now. So that's that. Slightly, okay. Apparently this we're still going to turn it around a bit, so it's... I was too eager, I thought I could tension it completely already. I'm so sorry. There we go. Slightly, so we can move it around, there we go. Yeah. And we're doing that too for the power side. So M10, M310 washer through the cable without the side without the label on through the boards at the screw at the don't drop it. Okay, we didn't. That's nice. The universal thingy again. Use the universal key. Apparently that's very important to have one of those. I don't know. Okay, there we go. So now we're supposed to like point them a bit towards the middle. I guess that didn't change, by the way, so that's pretty much the same as it was. So they come together and then there's like a plastic part that goes on top of it. Yes. Of course we want to make sure that we did the polarity right. Black needs to be ground. Red needs to be VCC, as they say. There we go. So that's that. Did you guys verify that I did it right? Yeah. I don't think it will work then. Covering. So now we need the coverings. So... Oh, there's another nylon in there? Yeah, of course. So they... Yeah, there's the nylon here is the same principle, right? So it's to prevent the cables from too bendy. But this is a thin one actually, but okay. Guess that's enough because they're thicker cables. Now we need the covers. Oh, it's printed parts, probably heat beds. Filament guide, heat beds, okay. Heat bed cable, top. Whoa, that changed too. That's the bottom. Or is that the top? It might be the top one. No, it's the bottom. Okay. So we're gonna put the three nuts in there, which were the method I used before, right? So we put it for 1 or 2 threads on a longer screw so we can push it in. second one. We'll pull them in a bit further when we attach the screws, so that should be okay. It's not actually this one. That's better. Last one. I think that concludes our regular nuts as well, because it's only one left, and that might have been a spare. I don't know if I forgot or did not forget to actually remove it or move it to the spare bag. Okay, let's see. Hope that suffices. So that would be step 7 of chapter 7. Now we're doing the nylon filament shit thingy. Double, or what are they doing? For them, the cable, that's a much thicker cable actually. I mean, but it's the right one because it fits in the hole, I guess. Shouldn't stick out too much, as we didn't. Yeah, so okay. So now we're adding the thermistor through it first. Or after it apparently, because I did the other one first. But goes for the bottom hole. Okay, that would be step 7. Step 8. Step 9. We're sliding it towards. I think it needs to go under there. Let's not be too fast, but whatever. Okay. And we secured the plastic thingy with the M10. Hopefully that works out a bit. Slightly, they said, so we're doing that. Okay. So that's this. Kind of a looks similar to what the pictures say, so we're not that far off. Now we want to add the textile sleeve to it. I hate those. Let's get the X-Acto knife again, because they're going to be burned together again. I might as well show you guys this time. Look. Don't know if you can see it. They actually melted the side a bit because of the cutting. I don't think there's much you can do about it. I mean, using heat to cut these is the best way to get it as clean as possible, I guess. It also prevents them from having to sharpen their knives like every 2 seconds, because this is nylon, so it's pretty strong. But yeah, you have the disadvantage of having to like cut it open a bit the first time. It's not that bad. I pulled it open the first time and I lost half a centimeter because then it will rip along the short side, and then yeah. So we're wrapping this together. By the way, thank you guys for bearing with me. I know it's a lengthy process, but yeah. I hope we'll be able to bring it to fruition. This is the part I kinda hate. You have to push everything together a bit. It's only Tuesday, right? So, or you were gonna stream on Tuesday? Can't you let me have my day of streaming? No? You already have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday and Friday. Uh-huh. So a good thing that I beat you, or you would have taken all my viewers. Or I guess it's just you and Domo or something, but whatever. Okay. So this is close. So now see. So we have this connector is now to the heatbed, so it's protected, I guess. So better than nothing. I know. I can't help it. Should like stick a. So that's good. Step 10. Step 11. We're doing the rest of the wrapping on the with the textile sleeve. Always the parts we hate, right? But it's the last one for this printer, so. Like I said, I hate this part. Good, almost there. Got it. That looks pretty. I liked it because in the earlier models there were those spirals, you know, so you had to like get it around, and it wasn't really it served its purpose, but it didn't look nice. This one with the nylon sleeves, it actually looks pretty. It looks cool, right? So the sleeve is in between there, so it's not gonna get loose, and it just looks fine. Slick, yes, that's a good word for it. So now the carriage. step 12 of chapter 7. We don't need that apparently. So let's see. We don't. We have the kit. Of course, we're not upgrading an MK3. So new version, 3 pockets, 3 races. I will probably have the old version, but whatever. Oh no, this is the new version. Okay, cool. So we're now at step 23. It goes a bit faster all of a sudden, because we can skip all the other parts. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back on the sofa. We don't need it for a bit. So now we're going to do bearing shit again. We have the Prusa applicator. We need the one for the 8mm apparently, yes. Several paper towels. And we're going to lubricate bearings again. Woo! So let's see, let's prepare the bearings first. So we need 3 of those. This is this is for the carriage, so we're going to need it shortly as well. So one bearing, 2, 3. This has always been a problem before. So these are actually, they're pretty good, right? So there's like 4 rows of small wheels in there in a cross pattern, and small ball bearings, of course. They're really good, but they used to have a system where they attach these to the carriage with a U, with a kind of a U. How do you say it? A burgle? I don't know the English word for it. So, and then you had like, it was like they had threads on the both ends, and then you would just like screw it with 2 screws. And if you pulled it a bit too hard, because you were enthusiastic, I don't know, then you could actually bend the bearing. And then you would like feel resistance, and it would wear down the axis really, really fast. And it was actually pretty easy to bend that. So I have the impression that they fixed that too, because now they're using like, instead of the bend, they're using these small things. So you can't over tighten them, because you don't pull them through the bed through the thing anymore. So that's also good. So they also fixed that. So we need 3 of those. We need also the rubber plates, 1, 2, and the plastic ones. 1, 2, 3. We need both of them. So I need one more set somewhere. That's 1 rubber, 1 plastic. Good. That's it for this step. Okay. So we're going to put the orange applicator back on the tube. So this is like this. So they printed this actually. It's like a little space rocket. It has a small hole in the bottom, and then it has like the little holes coming from the side. And then you push the tube, and then you put some grease through it, and by pushing it through the bearing and like twisting it a bit counterclockwise, you lock it. And then you actually grease the balls only. It's been a while, right? So yes, I'm allowed. Yes, the pulling I did not intend that as a joke, but yeah, just make one out of it. It's okay. You're allowed to. Oil. We're nearing the end, I guess. It's nice. Okay, so we know this step, right? So thread it in, lock it counterclockwise until it clicks. increase a bit. Look at it, not enough yet. More. Nope. This is looking better. Yeah. Okay. Sides. That's one. It's half only. I wonder if I should just do it like that because... Yeah, that's better. Let me check the other one again for you to be sure. Against the lights. It's also... Oh, I might do the... Let's do it from the other end too. Okay, that's much better. Third and last one. Okay, other side, a little bit more. Ah, perfect. Yeah, so those were 2 steps. So now we're going to assemble the bearing clips, so that's So, we have the M38s for this. They're here, I guess. Do I have more? Nope. There's 6 and I have 6 remaining. Let's see if they're the right one. Cheat, where are you? Here. Are you an M3? Yes, you're an M38, okay. Cool. So we have the clip. There we add the rubber piece. And on top of that, a plastic piece. Yes, the order of the part is crucial, so that's one. Oh, put a second M3 of length 8 in there. That's one. So for those following, we're at in the latest chapter, chapter 7. We're at step 27 right now. Just throwing it out there. The link should be still pinned to the chat. I can see it. I think so. With the guide, if you want to follow along. Yes, thank you for confirming. So again. Rubber, plastic. And one final M3 length 8 through it. That should do it. That's all 3 of them assembled. Good. Now we have to install the bearings in the pockets. But we have to align them correctly. So compared to the axes. So let's see how this goes. Like that. Yeah, that's about right. Okay, so this one is okay. And these go in the pockets, these go in the pockets. Am I allowed to screw them tight together already? Yes, I am apparently. Good. Let's try the right one. So they changed that, right? Because like this it will be impossible to screw it on too hard. I should probably get my spare kits from downstairs for a second so I can show you how it used to be. I'm gonna need it anyway with because of the square nuts I lost, or I might just found enough of them. Anyways, so that's one that's attached, so it's like this. I don't know if you can see it, so it's attached to the bottom. We'll have two axes left that are going through these. Give me 1 second, I'll get the spare kit. It is, right? Yeah, I thought so too. There we are. We're back. Whew. I snuck a towel and sorry, so I could dry off my ears. So this is the famous Prusa repair kit. I'm not gonna, when I open it, I'm not gonna thank you. Hang on. Better, let's stick. Okay, still green. When I open it, I'm not gonna turn it towards the, yes, not my butt but my forehead, but if that looks like a butt, yeah, sure. So what's it? This is a kit. I also have like one of the cheat sheets in here for another printer, so kind of cool. Let me just, okay, I'm gonna try to not spill everything, but look, all the parts that you use a lot on these printers. And let me see if I still have one of those. I should have a couple. Where are they? I thought I had a couple. Come on, don't say that I don't have rubber feet. Actually, it seems I actually don't. Damn. Okay, well, anyways, like I said, I do have plenty of spare belts because, yeah, that's something we break a lot. I thought, I was pretty sure I had them. Come on. Well, it's not that special, I guess. I might, no. Plenty of other stuff, but I have some square nuts, so these, if I lose them, because these you lose a lot. There's a completely spare tube of Prusa loop. Yes, because loop we like. No, I guess, yeah, figured I would have them, but perhaps they're in another box. Anyway, so this is the Prusa repair kit. There you go. So, heavy stuff, nice to have. I guess with this printer I'm gonna have to add some other things to it because it has a lot of new components. So 2 more to go. So again, Look where the balls are. Where? Cute joke. Add them in there. Put them. It's kind of stupid. I had a couple of spare ones of those, but I guess I might have used them already. Come on. This one is refusing. Being annoying. Come on. You can do it. Jesus, headphones are sliding. And there goes the bearing. Might just try to attach this first and then add the bearing. I figured this would be easier. Five hours later. I should add a redeemable with a 3 hours later. I might add that to my list actually. There goes the screwdriver. Come on. You guys would have way too much fun with that. No, it's not going straight, and I don't want to f up the screw, the wire, the thread. Okay, let's see. Okay, got it. To be sure, let's re-verify this one. I think it's moved a bit. That's better. Final one in a minute. Okay, so we're just going to attach this first and then we're going to add the bearing to it. It seems to go a bit easier that way. Great. So now the bearing. Again, make sure the orientation is correct, or correct-ish. It's all about keeping the forces away from going straight on, as in perpendicular on the bearings. You want to spread out by having the force go to the sides. So that's good. No, let's hope I didn't. They're good. They're fixed. I didn't turn them too hard. So, okay, let's just to be sure. Get a bit of the grease off. again. Good. Oh, hang on. I forgot to read that these need to go as close as possible to the center. Good that I... Because I'm getting ahead of myself a bit too much. There you go. Or not. Huh. What? Wait. They were correct, I guess. They should not be too far out. That was the entire thing, I guess. Oh yeah, as far as possible, but not past the... Okay, I get it. So they could go a bit further, but... I can move this one over a bit more as well. Okay. Nah. Should be okay. And again with the same volume. So that was step 30. Now, the smooth rod holders. So those are for the two final rods for the Y carriage. We need all 4 of them, I guess. Is it 4? They're pretty big pieces. No, it's more than 4. Hang on. Okay, these we don't need yet. 12 M10 screws. Oh, that's the cheat sheet from my box. 2, 4, 12, 11, 12. Okay, there we go. 12 square nuts. Oh boy. Now it's gonna become painful. 1. We have 10 left. So I did lose a couple, right? So let's good thing that I got my repair kit. Let's get 2 more. So I should find 2 the next days, I guess. Okay, 12. And the 2 remaining rods, who are here. Oh boy, I've been screwed. There we go. So we do the rods through.
I'm a bad bitch, baby, I'm a savage. Working on the weekend, got me thinking.
This should go really smoothly. So the fact that it's not, it's concerning.
I'm not your average.
Means that we made a mistake here
Ask me,
with this one.
should I love you again? Would you tell me if you want this again? Ask me again, I don't know where we stand. Would you tell me if it's really the end? The end. Touch me again.
Or with this one, of course, because it might be that it goes up. Let's just... There we go. Oh, okay, there we go. That's better. There should be like next to no resistance for these. That's the entire point, otherwise there will be damage done and then that's better. Okay, there we go. This one, it's only the one, right? So. Okay. Good. Step 33. Now we're adding nuts to the holders. That's the first one. Second. Damn! Seriously? No, I have it, I have it. I always drop these nuts. Third one done. And of course the fourth one is going to be annoying. Nope. One more. Yeah, sorry about that. It's always the square nuts for some reason. They're plus I guess my hands are still a bit greasy. Woo, now I have a towel, that's good. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's like it's a hidden excuse to try to show you a bit of booty, but no. And on the side as well. Those are the other four, I guess. Yes. Okay. But I guess Vera already ran away or something. So, too bad for her. That's a one. Okay, I will. Next time. What the hell is this music, man? Three. And oh, that one went really easy. Good. We did good for that one. Are these two different ones? No, they're not, right? Okay, so they go with the cut to the center. Good. Good. If all went well, this would have been step 34. Now 35. We're going to place it in a frame. Let's make a bit of a room. I'm going to turn it around. So we pay attention that the one with the two sides is on this end. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's looking nice. And now we're going to attach them to the frame. Okay. Good. Is it only at the front or also at the rear? Okay, we have to do all of them. Okay. This is also new, by the way. They changed that. We used to attach the rods differently. Okay. Let's, well, future will point out if it's better or worse. There you go. Backside. Looking good. Okay, almost there. And now the ones to tighten the rods. That's the first one. I did do this one, the back end already, but let's do it again. The tightening one. Come on. There we go. Second one. Now I can tighten these up as well. Very good. Third one. Last one. It's really starting to look like a printer now. That's nice. It's good because it's almost 4 hours again. That's 9 hours so far. A lot longer than I expected. I like it. Resistance is good. Same feel than the rest. So it looks like this now. That's quite good. No, yeah, it's okay. I don't mind being distracted. Yeah, I did that. See, I did step 38 because I'm used to doing it already before I read it. So now we're going to do the belt, the Y belt. So this is like probably the final step-ish before we can print, I guess. I don't know, is there much left of this chapter? Oh, yes. Yeah, okay, there's like cleaning up and everything. I guess we're first going to... we should probably start... test the print first and then clear... Anyway, let's just continue. As we were. The two parts for the belt. We do need the parts for the belt. What do we need? The idler wheel, we have it. Yes. Okay. We need an 40. That's the last one. Which is okay. So 40. Yes. The belt tensioner with an hexagonal hole. Should be in here, I guess. It's probably everything that's still in here, right? No, this. With a, what the hell? Belt tensioner with an oval hole. No idea what that is. the last of the nylons. For M10s. Oh, these are almost finished too. So that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know what that is. I assume that it's this pin. It's the only one that's in there. And this is the back for the Y carriage. So about what they say about the oval hole, I have no idea. And then the Y belt holder with a... Oh, no, I know. Those are the... It's pointing... It's you, they reuse the colors, so okay. There's the 2 plastic parts. Okay, I have those. So, and then... I need M40, the M310s, the nylon nuts, the pulley. The pulley? Is that a pulley? I thought it was an idler wheel. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Good. Let's put these back. And the Y belt, I have it. The pin, I also have it. I have everything. Okay. Sorry, hang on. Okay. So. We need to... Let's see which one we need. What the hell? Come on. I feel like I'm playing Zelda and I can't orient the piece or something. I think it's this one. Should be this one, right? No, it's not. Oh, hang on. No. Oh, god damn it. Where's the... It is! It's good. It's good. I think... Oh, it's this one. Okay, there we go. I've spent way too much time on it already. It's so annoying. Oh no! Come on, Steve! I forgot the I'm not gonna forget the shaking. Sorry. This one I'm gonna have to use the pulling technique as it's... No, I mean it just... I'm playing it and I'm playing a lot of hours of it. And it takes more time than you realize. So every time you start it's like, oh my god, it's one at night. And then... so that's what I mean. Okay, so there we go. The screw is in. It is. I'm kind of enjoying it, yes. I never said I wasn't. It's just that I didn't expect to spend so much time on it. So that's the problem. Okay, so the belt. It's an M10. Is it offside with the screw? It probably is, right? So this one, okay. No, it's not. Let's make sure we have the right one. I will have expectations anytime I want to, Dekker. Seriously. Yeah. So this we're attaching the. Oh, that's going in really not as it should. There we go. That's better. This is to like block the belt. Oh. It's just in the plastic, I guess. It's not going really tight, but it just moves the plastic to the side so that the belt is locked. There we go. That's step 39. And we're attaching this to the bottom of the frame. Ooh, we're gonna have fun with that one. Yes, we will. Oh, I don't like this. It's not really going in straight. And I don't want to mess up the threads in there. That's better. Okay, there we go. No? Yes? Yes. Okay, that's good. So we have attached... This is step 40, by the way. We've attached the holder and the belt to the bottom of the Y carriage. First step. And now we have to get it through the motor and back, so above the frame, of course, because otherwise it's not gonna end well. Let's see, like this. Why did they have we put it on that end? Okay, that's cool, like that. That's good. So if you pull it, the Y carriage moves up, so that's kind of nice. And as it should. Okay, so now we're attaching it, the end, to the second part side. Let's see that we come in from the correct angle. Okay, it's in. This is also better. There was a lot more effort to get these in and everything, so that's nice. And we're adding. Where's the cheat tool? There we go. Come on. Cheat tool not working? Wow. That's a first. Come on, dude. There we go. Attached. Step 40. Step 41. So now we're going through the idle, around the idler. Which we're attaching there. Okay. We're pulling it, so that was step 41. It's in the idler wheel is in there, and it's good. And now we're going to have to attach the second part to the Y carriage as well. Let's hope that one goes a bit better than the initial one. Oh, but this one has a slot actually for oh no. Oh, of course it falls in the frame. Damn. From all the places where it can fall, right in the frame. There you go. Okay, get it out of here. Good. This one has an oval slot to determine the tension. So there's a bit more space here to do this right. It's why you have to do this 1 second, I guess. because it's easier to just do it with a belt that's already. Oh, damn, I pulled out the idler. Let's not do that. Okay, not too tight probably, because I'm gonna need a 40 to pull those together. See? Okay, so that goes in there. Okay, so now the very long screw is actually connecting both of the parts I connected at the bottom together, which allows me to add tension to it before I have to finalize the attachment to the actual carriage. I don't know, it doesn't need to go too hard. Yeah. A medium force should be needed. Yeah. Can perhaps add a bit more. Okay, there we go. That's actually pretty cool. Ah, yeah, belt tension sick. That didn't work out too well the last time, so anyway. Let's see, belt wise. That's reasonably well actually. The belts are both parts, bottom and top, are perfectly above each other. So the alignment is okay, so step 45 is not. We don't have to adjust the pulley. So okay. So that's how this looks. So what we did is at the bottom, I don't know, oh, let's actually try to show you guys. So hang on, this is kind of hard. So we attached the pulley at the bottom, so the belt, and it went around the idler wheel, and the motor we already attached Sunday, so that's good. So that's the Y carriage. Now let's see, step 46. Expansion joints. That's also a new thing. These I guess. Heat bed expansion joint. Okay. And we need for that M3 6R screws. Okay. That's a new thing actually. Ah. Okay. Funny. Okay. Let's see where they are. Yeah, there's not that many packages left, so it's pretty easy to find them. Oh, are those hexagonals again? Yes, they are. Okay. We're getting closer to the end, peoples, which is good because we've been streaming 4 hours again.
Take my breath away, 'cause so much slave to society. Please forgive my soul. I was too scared to break away. Did you embrace my flaws? 'Cause I was too young to know what's wrong and right. But
3 more.
now it's wrong to understand. I was scared to break away. Now I feel so out of place. Please show me the right way. 'Cause if you don't, I think I'll lose control. I
2, 1.
break away.
There you go. And now we slide over. Okay. So we need to slide these over. Okay.
I'm shutting down. What can't you see? Need to power.
Okay, we also need the universal key for this. Hang on, where's my trusty towel friend? Ooh. Oh. This is new actually, it's pretty cool.
I was too young to know what's wrong and right, but now it's wrong.
Okay.
I was scared to break away. Now I feel so out of place. Please show me the right way. 'Cause if you
Okay.
don't, I think I'll lose control. I was scared, break away. Out of place. 'Cause if you don't, I think I'll lose control. Now I'm
Well, I mean, you can't actually really tighten them because the part they delivered, the Torx, it doesn't go that deep. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll have to do all 6 of them like that. Okay. Or all 8 of them rather. Let's see if they say anything about tension. Okay, they don't say anything about it, but I mean, it only goes as deep as it goes, right? So I really don't like that they're so loose. Some of them I can get tighter, but most of them are pretty loose. Like this one, for example. Yeah, and it's correct, so. Just gonna see if I can. This one bigger? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna do it with this one. I don't know. Something tells me that they do have to be tensioned correctly. Some of these. There we go. There you go. That's a lot faster and a little better. There we go. We shouldn't run out of music normally because it's a 50-hour long playlist. We haven't streamed for 50 hours yet, right? So I hope that will not come to that. That would be kind of weird. Imagine that. Hey, we're pretty close, I think. Unless they added a lot more special new parts. There you go, so those are that. Yeah, just a few more indeed. So that would be step 48. 49 heat beds. We have one spacer, which is cool because we actually only have the one left. The 8 4BT screws. Not that many bags left, so we should be able to empty this one, yeah. 9 pieces. Okay. A 14 BT screw. Yes, found it. Oh, there you go. One spare. And that's it. Okay, so what do we have to do? So okay, oh, that's one of the fun ones. So now we're going to have to just heat bed on it, get the spacer through it and in the center hole somehow. Well, this is gonna be a fun one. Let's try as they say in the guide. So I've always had some shit with that. Oh god, oh god. Let's put the cable there first. Might be easier like this. Okay. Ooh, that worked. Okay, cool. First time. And now we're doing... Okay, yeah, so that goes on top of these thingies that we just installed. So as soon as we get like 1 or 2 correct, they should all fall into place, I guess. Which is the case. Nice. It's cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. That's 4. Five. Six, 7. That's that. Yes. Okay, there we go. Step 50. Well, step 51 is like just what I just did exactly in the order that they are saying to do it, so that's cool. Hit the cable holder, but we did that, no? Oh, hang on. That's one of the printed pieces left. It's for the other end, I guess. There we go. We're all looking forward to step 60 now, right? Power terminal screw, so we need one more of those. M3 times 6 twice, and 2 power terminal screws, so I have those. And I have those. Okay, cool. Yes. So now we're going to... Okay, so now we're going to connect the heat bits to it. So... through this hole, yes, apparently so. Yes, okay. Yeah, so... I'm gonna put it on its side for a second. Oh, that's what I mean. I saw the lids going on with the carriage that just moved. Woohoo! That's not good, Steve. Don't do that too much. There's no... Okay. Where did I put the orange? So that's a positive. I'm always positive. No, I'm not. Negative. And the sensor. There you go. Click. That's it. That's good. Looks the same. Nicely done, Steve. 54. Attach the heat bed cable holder. Let's put it back up like this. This one. That's done. Nice, nice, nice. So they say verify all connections once more. I think we should be pretty okay, right? So there's only one connector. No, there's 3 left. Probably for debugging or something, or future expansions. Probably the MMU and stuff like that. The multi-material unit, that is. Yeah. That looks just about right. I think we did a pretty job. Is that LZ right? Yeah, that looks perfect. Cool. Good job, good job. That was 55. Oh, so now we have an ESP module. Okay, the ESP is for the Wi-Fi. Thanks. I love being some pets. pretty fly for a Wi-Fi. So yeah, the ESP modules. I already wondered why they added these. I figured they would have built in the Wi-Fi, but I guess they didn't. But the ESPs is pretty much the standard for electronics if you want to connect them to Wi-Fi. So I probably have like 10 of them downstairs. Yeah, so they decided to include that one. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty. Obviously, I mean, it doesn't have an external, it doesn't have an antenna, so the reception will probably not be that good, but it's just, they actually connected it to the external, so figured you can show it here. So, this is the Wi-Fi. As you can see, like the copper at the bottom is the Wi-Fi antenna. You can also buy these with a small plug connector, so you can attach an external antenna to it. This one is with a pin header, as you can see, so you can just plug it in and then just put the cover on top of it. So yeah, so it's just a matter of pushing it in the connector that's sticking out, and then adding the cover on top with a screw. So yeah, now we have Wi-Fi. It's also very easy if you mess it up or you burn the antenna or whatever, to just replace it. Or if you want to add a new version, the pin header is pretty standard, so should allow you to replace it yourself if you want to. But it also has wired network, this one, so that's pretty cool. So there you go, we installed Wi-Fi in about 10 seconds. Yeah. There you go. That's that. 57, 58. Now we're going to start closing up things. So we have the EL box cover left here. The Wi-Fi cover we already used. That's this one. Another empty pack. So we have the the one that I was looking for, the buddy box cover. They call it buddy box, okay, whatever. And then we need about a couple of screws, so M2s and M6s. M3s all, but 6 and 10 long. So this one goes with 2 M10s. And that's the 2 last ones. I have one more that remains. I think that's the spare one, or did I remove it? So this one goes on the bottom here. Okay, the carriage is over there. I'm gonna put it on inside again. So this one goes over here, I guess, normally. Where do I attach it? Oh, these. Oh. I might have to loosen the power connector a bit. These are actually really just... Okay. This is not going to end well. Oh, I can move those still, so they're not perfectly attached. Hang on a bit. If I can move them manually. I tried to attach them to pretty, and I covered up the hole I need for to add the cover. But we need these to be pretty securely connected, because they transmit the power, right? So those need to be there. That's better. That's one. Surprises me that well, I guess they assume that you did everything correct, because you verified when they said you had to. So this is the Yeah, this is the body box thingy, so there we go. Let's get these a bit out of the way. Cool, cool. No, we're not skipping steps. That would be funny. There you go. Good. Yeah, the spool holder. Yeah, of course, that's the thing where you can the spool holder is what holds the spools. Obviously, you can attach those to the top of the frame. So that's step 61. So these should click in pretty nicely. Yeah, side arm. There we go. That's it. Spool holder. So this is what allows it to attach to the frame. Oh, they added a filament guide. Okay, weird. Yeah, that's the part we still have left, and I had some. It's the only bag that's still full, I guess. That's this one. Extra nuts. Okay. Now, I mean, I hope if we turn it on that it will actually work. Ooh.
Look inside and never let go, never let go. Hold my hands and make me whole, make me whole. Our love never seems to go, never seems to go, no, never seems to go, no. Our love never seems to go. I think you're gonna let go of our lives. Why is it so? You're letting go, and why? Why is it so? I was angry before, now you're slamming the door on our lives. And I'll fight,
This is also no, by the way.
I'll never let you down, no.
Oh, they fall out again. Okay, that grabs. Let's try this one again. That's better. And these are for the on the sides.
I can't find your soul, find your soul. Why won't you let me know, let me know? Love
Okay. Okay, cool. Don't know if I'm gonna use that a lot, by the way, but whatever. Yeah. My plastic bag. It's okay. Oh yeah, the tube fell out, yeah. Thanks for... I didn't tension it enough, I guess. Yes. Other side to the floor, yeah, plastic bag here, but there's nothing on the floor here. I have all the parts still. And if it was, we'll figure it soon enough. Thanks for telling. So, yeah, this is like, this spool's on there, but I'll have to see because most of my spools are bigger than this. So I might have to remove it again later. But I guess, yeah, how about time? Well, that's it. Now we're doing the pre-flight check, I guess. So we're in chapter 8 now. So I'm gonna turn it up right. Move it towards the camera, I guess. Yeah, so now we're gonna attach this sheet. Guess we're pretty much done with the tools. Imagine that. It only took 9.5 hours. So, let's see what we have. So we have 2 sheets included with this one. It all depends on what you want for the bottom layer. So the difference is, this is the steel sheet. If I can get it out. Right, okay, never mind. So this is a regular steel sheet. So it goes on top of that, so you align it with 2 screws and then just basically it's stuck. This is the satin one. This is a bit more. Let's see if I can get that one to show. So this is a. This is why when you want a really clean bottom layer. They also have the other ones that give you a sort of a rougher bottom layer. Well, let's just go with the regular sheet to start with. It sticks, so that's good. So yeah. Okay, so let's do. Where did I put the USB drive? Here. I'm gonna download the firmware now and put it on the USB drive, I guess. Where is the USB? Oh, this is a fancy USB stick. There you go, 16 gigabytes. Prusa 4. Prusa 4. Firmware. Download. Zip file.
It feels like I'm running from the world, just like I had something to say. Feels like I can take over control.
Yeah, that would be cool, right? If that worked.
So what do you want from me? You got me
Welcome, Link for Hunter, by the way.
enough to say, what do you want from me? You give me nothing when I'm waiting.
So, firmware was on there. Okay, so unmount it, put it in the printer. There we go. There we go. Ooh, Feels like a Newport. So, moment suprême. Power cable. Finally. First bag I removed and put on my desk like 10 hours ago. Or one stream 5 hours ago, whatever. Let's see. Connect. If I go offline all of a sudden, then there was a power outage because something exploded, and then yeah, I'll guess I have to do another stream someday in the future. So power is connected. Shall we turn it on? Hang on, let me. I'm gonna switch. Okay, let's see if we can turn it on. I am allowed, right? Connect the power cable. Up. Turn the printer on, use it. There you go. It's on. There we go. First boot. There we go, new firmware available. So, continue. Oh no, no firmware, okay. Let's see. If it appears, okay, so it was the latest firmware already, so there's no problem. So now it will start the self-test. Shall we do it? Because if anything's gonna go wrong, it will probably be now, right? So it has, yeah, it's Joseph Prusa. So yeah, I mean, it's his name, so he puts his face on everything. So let's allow it to do the self-test. So the hot end fan will test its RPMs. It's already running. Then the print fan is going to test RPMs. I have 3 check marks, which is good. Always nice. It's testing Z-axis. Okay, so continue. Tap nozzle. Beep. Oh, after 5 seconds. I'm sorry. I tapped. You did not tap the nozzle, or you tapped it too soon. Retry. Ah, come on. How hard is this gonna be? Yeah, there we go. Load test pass. Load cell passed successfully. So let's hang on. I'll give the explanation after. So now it's gonna calibrate the Z-axis, which is the height. So these are what used to be the home switches, but now it's using the resistance on the motor to test that. So that's why it's hitting the wall, so to speak. So there's already a problem apparently, because it's not able to home the X-axis. So we might have to go into troubleshooting. That's a check. Okay. So now it's testing the heat bed. Well, there's no fire yet, but I mean, there's a problem with the carriage, so we'll see what that is later. It wasn't able to test the range fully. Now it's heating. So it's a bit waiting, I guess. So the nozzle is at 200 to 210 degrees now, and the heat bed is going to heat until 110, and it's at 56 at the moment. So I mean, the nozzle is now at 234. It's testing if it's stabilizing, so it's not heating anymore. So it just wants to know how quickly it cools down, because it's measuring the temperature differences and everything. And if, for example, if it doesn't heat up fast enough, or it cools down really fast, then there's something wrong and it will also stop. So there's a lot of there's. So now we have to do the gearbox test. It actually passed for the X, I don't know why. There's no filament in there, so continue. Rotate each screw counterclockwise by 1.5 turns. The screw head should be flush with the cover. Unlock and open the idler. Okay. Yeah, that's the case, right? They are flush. There. Oh, hang on. It is. Okay, I'm gonna get the headphones off for a bit so I can hear it. Let's see here as well. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna loosen them as they requested. Just in case something goes wrong. Okay, there we go. Okay, continue. It's taking 20 seconds apparently, so let's hope that works. Gearbox alignment in progress. Okay, tightening them. 1, 2, 3, done. Continue. Close the idler. That's good. Calibration done apparently. Filament sensor. We need to start it without filament in Nextruder to make sure. Yeah, there's no filament in there. Is there filament in the filament sensor? No. I was just asked to remove it. So insert filament into the extruder until the sensor detects the filament. Okay. So now we're going to, there's a bit of filament included, so we're going to use that. It's actually black and silver. Any progresses? I assume we have to go for the silver, right? Because you always want to be first. Yeah, let's go for the silver. It's I wonder if I'm gonna get like a failing grade after, because I got that error, so I don't know why it's continuing. So let me just, there we go. So I'm gonna put it in, and then yes, of course, it's been a while since I made the joke. Filament inserted, please continue. So that works. Remove the filament to finish. I did. So it's calibrated. So that's nice. That works. That's, remember, that's the little. The ball and the magnet and the spring. Yes, excellent timing, Veronique. This self-test failed to finish. Yeah, so the x-axis, as I said, it had a problem with it. I don't know why. So the rest is okay. Not now. I'm not gonna do the Wi-Fi. Let's see if I can just do the self-test for the x-axis like only, just to make sure that it's no system. Is there other self-test info? No. So we have to figure out why the x-axis failed the filament. Where's the interface, network, hardware, system? Yeah, so it should be under hardware, right? Nope. The fan check, user interface. It's weird this. It actually knows it's at the end, so I mean that's 0. That works. The home also works. XY, it's not doing the Z. Yeah, so homing works. Okay, so why didn't it fail? Why did it fail the test? Sensors, they're all working. That's good. Voltages. Wow, there's a lot of sensors in this one. I just wanna figure out why the self-test failed for the X, as it seems to be. Do I have to reset it, or hang on? Is there where in there? No, I'm not seeing it. It's funny that they don't mention that if the self-test failed, then do this. It's just like they assume it will all be correct, and then do I have to like reset it to get back to the wizard or something? Oh, come on. I want to do the test again. System. Factory reset. Reset settings and calibrate. Yes. Let's see. Perhaps there was something in between there, I don't know. Or the fact that it was over there. I just wanna retrace all your steps. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is assembled, right? So this should kind of conclude the stream, but I do want it to print, so that would be awesome. And I mean, it didn't do the Z, but because the X failed, so well, continue. Let's try again. So again, so it's going. This ventilator is the one for the hot end fan. Then the print fan is this one on the side. It's both are running, so these work. We already knew that, right? So try again. So that's 3 green checkboxes. That's nice. Let's hope. Come on. Yeah. That's okay. It failed again, so there is something wrong. So I guess there won't be a print today, and we'll have to figure out why it is, because that one worked, and it skipped the Z for some, and it skipped it. I wonder if usually it's like, because there's like a screw that's, it can't do the full range or something, because of a cable, but yeah. So yeah, that's a bit. Let me check. I found a topic on it, so apparently I'm not the first one to experience it. Apparently it can fail according to some people, but it still prints perfect. Oh, okay. So apparently it might be because the belt is too tight. So, okay. Yeah, let's wait until everything. We'll just try to print something with it. I don't want. I mean, after 10 hours of streaming, I don't want to finish the stream without printing something. So we're gonna see what it gives. Let me open up another can of drink because I'm very thirsty. I mean, it homed correctly, so that's the most important part. Loosening the belt is like 2 minutes. So I skipped the gearbox calibration is done. Continue. No, there's no filament in there. So I'm gonna insert it. It should detect it right away. Everything else works, right? So continue. Filament inserted. Please continue. Remove. There we go. Yeah, it's all correct. So, but I guess well, you know what? F it. We're gonna see. I'm gonna have it print without changing anything. Because I mean, if I do auto home and it actually homes on the X as well, so that means that the detection is correct, so should be okay. So yeah, we've all waited for that, so there we go. So now. Yeah, so let's let me see if the nah, not now, we're not gonna do Wi-Fi. So we're gonna see if it loads. Should load, there we go. It's actually pulling, that's good, so the gearbox worked. Cool. So this is it PLA? Hang on. It's PLA, so temperature wise we need to know that. PLA. So it's heating the nozzle now. We're at 150. It heats a lot faster than the previous ones, that's for sure. 170. It's this one, it goes 215 for the first layer, so 195. There's normally a couple of pre-sliced objects on the USB, so we'll see in a bit what's on there and then we'll just start something. I'm gonna move the printer a bit closer to the camera because the laptop can go out of the way as soon as we start. It's easier if it's closer to the legs of the table, then it won't shake too much because there we go. Is the color correct? I'm gonna say no because there's no purge done yet. So okay, there we go. First filament coming out, people. Yes, nice. So that's correct color. Yes, it is. You're okay. Yes, perfect. So filament loaded for the first time. Print. Let's see what we have on there. Keychain. 16 minutes. Do a color keychain? Yeah, we're not gonna be able to make that. 13 hours. 1 hour. 45 minutes. Mini runner? What's the mini runner? 1 hour. Should we do the keychain? There's no bench on there right now, so but this one takes 16 minutes. So it's a Prusa keychain. So we're gonna do that? Yeah, hang on. Let me remove my laptop. Trying to put the printer a bit closer. Let me remove the iPad too. I can put it even. There we go. Should be plenty close. So I guess you guys want to see the display as well. So let's print. There you go. Ooh, it actually has LEDs for the status. Look at that. That was what the reflective strip was for, I guess. So it's heating. It's the heat bed now that needs to go to 60 degrees. Yeah, it's pretty shiny, right? But they did that probably because there's a lot of stuff that they're adding that to add the printers to a print farm, and I guess the LEDs will allow them to easily see which one failed visually, so they don't always have to go to the software. So it's homing now. That worked before, so it should work now as well. So what it's doing now is it's actually gonna test the bed. Calibrate itself first. So it actually, that's what I was gonna explain later. Before with the self-test. So before there was like this magnetic sensor to it that just measured specific points on the bed, and you had the problem was that if one of these sheets was a bit thinner or thicker, there would be a difference in height for the nozzle. So what they did is they changed to a system that uses a load sensor on the nozzle, which is why I had to touch it, so it feels pressure. And they wrote the software is apparently incredibly complex because they also have to keep in mind if there's like plastic, a little bit of plastic to the nozzle, it will be a bit higher and everything. But they wrote the software to auto-calibrate it, so it will now in the print area itself, so not the entire bed, because it used to do the entire bed all the time, even when you were printing a small object. So around the object, it will sense and it will auto-calibrate for non-levelless. So that's what it did. So now it's printing. Let's see how it does without me doing any calibration. So that's a pretty awesome first layer for no calibration at all.
If you love to borrow, it's just to get us by. Sometime when you're ready, I'll soften up the blow.
Yes, level. Yeah, it's not always the level. I mean, sometimes there's a difference, like this between the and the software will make a sort of plane in there and then keep that in mind. So it might be that the nozzle, when you go from 0 to 25, it will go up a bit and down, but only in very small things. But it's not bad printing wise. Yeah, it's only 16 minutes, right? So I might keep the stream on until it's finished. So even with a failing self-test, it's still going, so that's kind of cool. This is actually pretty low speed, I guess. Because it's the first layer. I don't know, it might speed up for the second layer. Oh no, the first layer is always really slow because you want as much adhesion as possible, because the amount of adhesion on the first layer is what determines the fact that your print will finish or come loose of the plate. So usually when we slice the first layer and even the second sometimes is always pretty slow to make sure that the plastic gets plenty of time to adhere. Let me get this one out of here. It doesn't look really tidy. I mean, if you see the rest of the table, whatever. But I have to say, this is enjoyment for me, because we had to do like with paper and then under the nozzle and then increment the Z in small steps and everything. So you see, it's already going a bit faster for the second layer. And this is just, it tested where the plate is and there we go. So it just went and I didn't have to do any calibration whatsoever, so that's kind of cool. They have, right? So you saw me do it, right? So probably if you don't get distracted all the time by streaming this and you just follow the guide, it's pretty okay. Just the gearbox was a bit but yeah, finally we succeeded. And yeah, with the twisting around while putting it on, it was a lot easier, so. But just using them, if you buy them as a assembled, is also, as you can see, it's a lot better, because the old ones used to have the displays are much simpler and everything. So no, it's not your fault. I mean, I chose to do this, right? So no worries about it. But I mean, it's a bit distracting. Normally, if I can focus 100% on just doing the steps, then I get in the zone and it goes a lot faster, I guess. But it's okay. I enjoy the streams. It's true, and I still have these to finish. Somebody wants them. Yeah, every Prusa product contains Haribos. And I don't know if you noticed, but in the guides there's actually, at certain spots they say how many of the Haribos. They actually counted how many there are in a package. And they put them on a plate, and at those spots in the guides you can eat that much of the Haribos because you've completed that much percentage of the entire thing. Those are better, right, Vero? I mean, the Haribos, they're just they're pork grease or whatever it is, but at least those bears, they have the sugar on them and they're a bit, yeah, I like those a lot more. I like sour a lot more than I like sweet, so... I like the emoji silver, by the way, they're cool. Yeah, but the problem with the Napoleons is they used to be a lot more sour, right? I bought a bag about 2 years ago, I think, and that was really they were not sour at all anymore. They used to be like smoelentrekkers, as they say, right? So you put it on your tongue and while you were like, oh, and now it's almost no sourness left. It's not doing too bad. It's pretty cool printing wise. So what it starts with, because as I said, you don't want to fill the entire thing because it's not needed. Sturdiness wise, I mean, anything above 20% infill is well enough for normal usage. So it's going to print like 4 bottom layers that are usually full, and that gives you the sturdiness on the outside, and then it will do infill. So the infill is usually, I don't know which ones they took here. It's still doing the regular layers. This one, because it's not so high, it might be completely full, but usually it will do like the rectangles, and that will go a lot faster. Not too bad, actually.
Sunshine to a body as cold as mine. Really put me in overdrive, but it made me blind.
So now it's putting the text on there. It's a keychain with a Prusa on there. So, well, I don't know if the camera view is clear enough to see it on the preview, but. I am going to download the Joseph Prusa, so the owner of the company. He said like, yeah, the Elgato did the Benchy in 20 minutes, and with the MK4 we can do it in 27, and we're offering you a pre-sliced file to show you that we can do it. Hang on, I'm gonna look for it perhaps. So I'm not gonna let it finish completely, but I mean. Or I might start it and we just whatever. We'll see.
my dreams never fell in too deep. Patient, been longing to be. There's so much meaning to love. A passion you can't get enough. If life is like a parachute, I must land. I know I can be where you change it all, I had to change it all, it all. Had to change it all.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, normally I haven't turned it on yet. Normally the plan was to turn it on, but yeah, hasn't happened yet. So almost done. I found a G-code, a pre-sliced file for a Banshee for 30 minutes. So I mean we can start it in case you guys wanna see it. So I do wanna, if this is done, I do wanna make a picture first of the very first print before I get off the plate. Yeah, but thanks for the link. Almost done, I guess. 94%. Not bad, right? It's pretty good speed. But it's inherently slow, so yeah. Yeah, I understand. But I'm not gonna stop this one just to be able to, I mean, I'm just gonna, I already downloaded it, I'm gonna remove the USB stick, put it on and like have it start printing right away, so.
Swept me off my feet, moving like a melody, Spanish masterpiece. The way she shook her hips, said, "No, you aren't
There you go, people, that's it.
just stayed enough." The way she got near,
Very first print. Let me make a picture. So, one of the cool things is, I can now get it off. See? So, and then you can just do like this. And then normally, or like this, and then it will come off. There you go. Also this one. Normally if you let it cool down, it will go a bit faster, but that's cool. There you go. So we can put that back. So that's, there you go. Not bad, right? So let's just do this for a second. Put it, I'm gonna put the Banshee on there.
beauty like angel falls, couldn't help but wanna more, staring all day long. When our bodies touch, it hits me like a drug. Quiero Spanish love.
There you go. It's on there.
She shook her hips, said, "No, you're on her lips, one taste, just stayed enough." The way she got near, whispered in my ear, my blood.
There you go. It found the. That's also cool. It found the latest file. I'm saying it can print that one. There we go. So it is an original Prusa. So let's see if we can get it to speed. So again, the initial calibration. I guess it's happy still. It's way faster this, by the way. It's the bench is a bit larger, I guess, surface-wise, so it's going to be testing a bit larger area. Let's see what it's heating now. So the heat bed is still good. The nozzle is 190 already out of 215, so it should start shortly. So the first 2 stripes is always done just to make sure that there's a plastic coming out of the nozzle, so if something goes wrong you can still stop it there. So I think it's going to do a raft here first for more adhesion. I don't know if it will look very good because the table is wobbly. I mean, if it's going to do high speeds, you should have a pretty stable surface that the printer is on. I know a lot of people that actually put like a heavy tile or something on their table just to add a bit of inertia. This is already a lot faster, by the way, right? It's pretty impressive. It's going for it. If it goes well, all the better. If it goes wrong, oh well, I can blame it on the speed. So, but it's this is actually pretty impressive. It's cool. And apparently there's somebody else that managed to have the complete Banshee printed in 12 minutes on the MK4 stock model. So that's not bad at all. But I figured let's try the 30-minute one because the printer, it's just been assembled, so it hasn't really had a burn-in test yet, so I just, yeah. But I mean, these used to take say, an hour, 2 hours at least. So the fact that it's now that fast, it's pretty impressive. Okay, thanks for being here, Dekar, and good night. And Silver, if you're still here, good night as well. I guess it's been longer than 7 minutes already, so sorry. I tried to get it started so you could see the start, but...
I stood at the edge too long and watched the waves carry my soul off.
Yeah, we'll stop after this one. I just now that we started, I might just have it finished, I guess.
Emptier than the sky, light was in full exposure. One bullet to the bullseye, my heart was taken over. I forget my lows in the afterglow, in the afterglow. Solace is composed in the afterglow, in the afterglow. Reveries unfold in the afterglow, in the afterglow. Never letting go of the afterglow, of the afterglow.
So this is the part of the stream or the test rather where it gets a bit more complex because now it's going to have to do what they call bridging. So that means that it's actually going to print in the air to get the roof of the benchy on. So most printers, if they're correctly calibrated, can do a bridge of about 2 centimeters, like even I mean for if there's English people watching, about an inch. So hand, yes, hand. So yeah, so it's now preparing to do the roof on the benchy. So and that's a the bridging part of it, right? So it is, after all, like, it's called benchy because it's a benchmark print for 3D printers. So there's also another one. It's a small castle tower, which I usually print with a 0.2 millimeter nozzle. It's really detailed in complex. It even has an inner staircase, a winding staircase within the tower, and I printed it as small as, I think, 1 centimeter diameter and 2 centimeters high or something. That's kind of nice. Yes, spiders can do bridging, but as you can see, it has closed the walls now, and it will close the roof soon. So it will be printing in mid-air for a bit. I kind of find spiders very impressive in how they do the first wire, right? Because they jump and they float on the wind or something to get to the other end. That's kind of pretty awesome. So yeah, there we go. Oh, it's still walls. I actually looked that up because I had no idea. I was like, I assume they're not, if they're in a tree, they're not gonna climb down and go back up to get to the other tree so they can do a net. So there has to be a better way. And apparently they just go with the wind. So kind of cool. Come on, print faster, man. I want to go to sleep. And Silver, I mean, I don't want to be held responsible for you being very tired tomorrow, right? So it's cool that you're still here, but I take no responsibility. Yes, exactly. Or like, I don't know. There you go. It's now bridging. Yeah, it's like it rolls up, right? It's like the wire from a vacuum cleaner. You just pull for 5 centimeters and it's like, and it goes back in. Okay. That looks pretty cool, actually. I'm really impressed with the quality for that speed. Because that benchy is not really easy. I'm so sorry. I mean, haven't you seen my face enough for the last 2 streams? Am I supposed to stay out of it now, all of a sudden? It's better than my bald head, right? You expected butt. There you go. But now everybody's happy, so shut up. But it's, as I said, it's also really quiet. I mean, of course it makes noise because it's a lot of moving mechanical parts, but compared to the old ones, it's extremely quiet, actually. And it's clear that the rubber padding between the motors and the frame and the anti-vibration feet below it, they really help a lot. So there we go, 93%, almost there. And then we're gonna call it a night, right? So I already want to thank everybody a lot for being here. It was fun. It's not my regular kind of thing, this stream, but yeah, I enjoyed myself. I hope the same for you guys. And probably in not such a long time there will be another 3D printer, the XL. I just noticed, I actually didn't notice that before, but the Mark III used to be like 210 centimeters squared, but this one is already, it's 210, it's 250 by 210 by 210, so it's like 40 millimeters of extra printing room in the X direction. So that's pretty cool. Do you see the squares on the, sorry, on the print sheet, right? So every square is 5 centimeters. 5 by 5. And now it's doing the chimney, because we have to have a chimney, right? And that's the final part of the boat, so it's at 98% right now, so as you can see. Almost done. Choo-choo. Really, yeah. I'm extremely impressed with this printer so far, really. It's, yeah. Compared to the other ones, it's wow. The fact that this is printed without calibration, it's wow. It's a big difference, because that was the biggest part. Like if you have to, there we go. If you have to change a nozzle or you use a different kind of sheet on the bottom. So there you go, people. So this is the finished product. So as you can see, it has the roof, and the white is normal, is with the temperature it's still a bit. But I mean, that quality, seriously, it's pretty awesome. So this is the benchy. So one of the testing objects for 3D printers. There you go. So I guess that concludes our project. So again, thank you all for being here and for watching and for staying the entire stream. But it's time to go to sleep now, because I'm actually really tired, and I assume I'm not the only one. So thank you once more, and see you next stream, which will probably be a VR stream again, I guess, or maybe the diving stream. We'll see. I don't know yet. So